We're live. How we doing, ladies and gentlemen? I gotta get my drink. Hold up. How many more do I have? I have six. I have six of these mini cans for tonight. I have Sprite and Coke. Today, round one of the 2025. Camera, focus on me, please. Can we do that yet? Is that a possibility? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Round one of the 2025 NFL Draft. We're here. We're excited. Right now, it's just me in this Discord call, but later on, we'll have the regulars, hopefully. But before we get into the draft, let's talk about some more news that's just generally in the sports world right now. Dyson Daniels became runner-up for Defensive Player of the Year. Let me go find the here with the vote. There we go. But yeah, Evan Mobley won Defensive Player of the Year. Dyson Daniels from the Atlanta Hawks is the runner-up. I'm waiting for them now to announce Most Improved Player and Rookie of the Year. Once they announce those, we will be set and we'll know what to do. Draft is mere minutes away. We are minutes away from having to act like we don't know who's going first. Because, in all seriousness, we all know who's going first overall. That's none other than everyone knows this. This is common knowledge amongst everybody that Cam Ward is going to be the number one overall draft pick to the Tennessee Titans. That's sounds pretty obvious, but it really isn't. Some people still think that other people like Shedeur are going first. It has to be Cam Ward. When you look at how Cam Ward played last year, he's the only one who fits the criteria of being the number one overall pick. So Cam Ward should win. Well, Cam Ward should be the number one overall pick. If you missed my mock draft earlier, you're missing out. We are all patiently waiting for the draft to begin. Everyone's stream hasn't started yet. The NFL stream hasn't started yet. McAfee's stream hasn't started yet. right now, only mine is up. Gridiron Heights dropped a new episode. Let's take a look at that.
Having a tough offseason?
Yeah.
Then come on down to Gridiron Con. Football is back for 1 week only. No, I'm a co-owner.
The hierarchy of power in the DC universe has changed.
Now unveiling all the stars we've assembled.
That's it. We want new stars.
All right, y'all. Coach Brian's gonna show you the lay of the land. Nice Michael Myers cosplay, Ashley.
What cosplay?
Let's go. I'm gonna go first.
No chance of dual Carter. Wait, where the hell is Cam Ward?
Who are you just as?
I'm Brian Callahan, head coach of the Titans. This is my second year.
Son, come check out the Browns display.
Coming.
I was talking to Travis.
Wow, there's so many positions I can play.
What the hell? Let's see how you look at quarterback.
Cool.
This way, young bloods. You don't want to be like those ass man. Are you gonna sign or?
Not Pat McAfee.
Let's play the game. Rodriguez, you got anything left in the tank?
Oh, I'm gassed. No, like in a good way. With the Fuel Rewards program at Shell, members get more rewards, savings, and special offers.
Wow. Live game?
Oh, I'm a Fuel Rewards member.
Take your time.
So...
I'm waiting until all of the attention is on me.
From the GM who let Saquon walk. Starring the 2014 Super Bowl champion and the Heisman winner from 2013. And Tommy DeVito.
I asked the Lord for a New Jersey. Now I'm in New Jersey.
Okay, this is too much, even for me.
You know, we could get a fourth quarterback.
Really?
Oh, I was talking to him.
It's always 8:30 when you're chilling with Jackson.
Now I hear you went to the same college as Eli.
Raider fan, there's only one Sigma who can play the role of my new quarterback. My new QB is my old QB.
Oh, okay. Pretty cool, huh, Ashton? Ashton?
What's up?
Now, where the hell is Shadur? Shadur, stop sliding this instant.
Whee!
I'll make you wait in the car with Shiloh.
Big Blue, let's rock.
Yeah, we the Blue Man Group now. Playing their guitars and all that. That's right. NYPD Blues Clues. Solving all your little math problems. Best believe that's us. Because what we eating, Tommy?
Cutlets.
That's right, Dubs.
Marron.
I liked it. Let me go ahead and promote the stream. So that way we get some more people in here. Damn. Let me see if I can play some music. Just something light, non-copyrighted. Oh. No. There we go. That should be good with that. That goes there. There we go. Bang. Alright, there we go. Knowing this team, I don't know. We probably draft like a running back or something. I'm scared because there's too many possibilities that could happen tonight. Too much could happen. This one is going to be where. Clock is ticking down.
Towns trying to two smart with.
Apparently, there was some chippiness in Knicks versus Pistons. Let's look at what happened.
Two that they lost. They've got 9 already tonight. Trying to really. Oh, here we got some pushing at the other
Damn.
end. Reed and Towns.
If you're Reed, you got to be careful. Understanding Stewart is not available tonight, and the Pistons don't have a lot of bigs.
Is that my clip or is that on my end?
Don't have a lot of bigs. And again, they're going to take a look at this. Reed initially. It was
Robinson.
It was Robinson and Reed initially. Don't know what was said or what was going on.
Here we go.
That's nothing. That's absolutely nothing.
That's crazy. Yep, we are all waiting for the commissioner. We are almost there. 7:59. It's almost draft time. Eight o'clock. The Titans should be officially on the clock fairly soon.
honed their craft to perfection.
Ward fires across the middle. Shador to the end zone. Touchdown, Colorado.
Defensive disruptors.
Abdul Carter.
His presence turns the game on its head.
Genty to the right side. Touchdown.
A rare phenom on both sides of the ball. Welcome to the 2025 NFL Draft.
And for the first time ever, the football.
It's almost go time. It's almost go time. That was the end of the little hype video they play before every draft. Now we're just waiting for Goodell to come out and officially open the draft. I hate Blake. But I hate how we all have to wait for number one. Like we don't already know who's going number one. Like they're trying to build it up with anticipation, but we all know who's going number one right now. We all know this. It's fairly common knowledge. So all we got to do now is just wait for the clock to start for the Titans. Like the Titans have known who they're picking since like February. I guarantee you. Nothing can go wrong for the Titans. Now I will be shocked if they don't go Cam Ward. We all are just waiting. I know, it's a really deep class. And it's like, after the first two, you don't know who's going where. So that's what I'm really excited for. I'm really excited to see who's going where after Travis and Cam. Because, like, we don't know. Could Jalen Walker fall to 15? Could Mike Green fall out of the first round? Could Shador fall out of the first round? Could a team go out and try to get Jalen Milroe in the first round? We don't know what's going to happen with this draft class. That's why it's really exciting this year as opposed to all the other years. Now, I really hope that the Falcons aren't the team to make the shocker pick. All UJ players are steals. They're all going to be really good in this league, I feel like. From Jalen Walker to... He's on a bike. He just biked onto the podium. Why is he still biking? What is happening right now? I'm not even going to ask questions. I'm not going to ask why everyone is on a bike. Is that Lil Wayne? My roommates just yelled, Lil Wayne is there. Listening.
Okay. Come on.
Getting booed relentlessly, of course.
Oh boy.
Okay, welcome to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin. People said that Green Bay was too small for this, with a population of 107,000. But we have over 125,000 people here and still counting. Obviously, Green Bay may be small, but it's mighty. Thank you all for welcoming us here tonight, and hope you have a great few days.
Open the draft, man.
Over the next 3 days, we will welcome in the next generation of stars into the NFL and bring hope to every NFL team, and we may have a few surprises for you tonight. But first, let's hear from some of your Packer greats. Please welcome Clay Matthews, Jordy Nelson, Mason Crosby, Amon Green, James Jones,
And Lil Wayne. The hell?
and Packer superfan Lil Wayne.
Let's hear from Packers greats Clay Matthews, Jordy Nelson, and notably Lil Wayne.
With the President Donald Trump, he asked me to pass a message along to all 32 NFL franchises. So let me tell you what it reads here, all right? It says, "My fellow Americans, the Bears still suck! Let's go! Go Pack!" I'm sorry, Roger, I'm sorry.
Wow.
All right, that's a
a first.
surprise.
That's the red meat being thrown out here in the dairy world.
Okay, Green Bay, it's time to get the show started. Are you ready? The 2025 NFL Draft is now officially open.
Let's roll.
The Tennessee Titans are on the clock.
Oh, Roger Goodell was by the way in store.
All right, Titans on the clock.
So here we go. The Tennessee Titans draft room in Nashville, Tennessee, where we had a terrific draft a few years ago. Where Pat McAfee.
They have to sit there and wait until Roger calls him and says, "Okay, you good with the pick." Right now, this is important to note if you're a Falcons fan. Falcons are holding on to, let me move my camera, 15, 46, 118, 218, and 242. Now, can we see them jump up, jump down, accrue some more draft picks? It's very possible. We don't know what that's going to look like yet. I'm also excited to see what's going to happen with Kirk Cousins, because Kirk Cousins is holding up a lot of cap space on this team. I wonder if after this first round, we're going to look to trade him away and look to get something back for him. But right now, let's talk about the team that is, well, hold up. The draft is at max capacity right now. They're not letting anyone in. But let's talk about the Tennessee Titans, because we have to focus up on defense. We need defense. That's our big issue right now, is defense. But Tennessee Titans, they went 3-14 last season. Their 3 wins came against the Dolphins, Patriots, and Texans. 3 pretty fringe playoff teams. They had a revolving door of quarterback involving Will Levis and Mason Rudolph. So now you just signed Tyler Lockett yesterday. You already have Calvin Ridley on the roster. You need to go out there and get yourselves a quarterback to get the ball to Ridley and get the ball to Lockett. Because if you don't have a quarterback to do that with, then you're not going to score points and you're not going to win football games because your quarterback can't get the ball to your playmakers. We saw that. I'm using the Falcons as an example because this is the team I know the most. Desmond Ridder. Desmond Ridder couldn't get the ball to nobody. And you saw what happened. We went 7-10 with him multiple seasons in a row. Even with Kirk Cousins, whenever he started to turn bad, he couldn't get the ball to our playmakers, so we weren't putting the ball in the end zone, and we weren't scoring points, and we weren't winning games. That's why we kind of slid in late October, early November, and we didn't make the playoffs. So, in order for the Titans to avoid that, they need to go out and get a quarterback. Who do they get? I'm assuming they're going to go out and get themselves Cam Ward. The quarterback, the Heisman Trophy runner-up, the guy out of Miami, the man who threw for what was it, 43 touchdowns last season for Miami. Let me go pull up his stats too. Why is it so hard to find his ESPN page? Here it is. He had a minimum of 39 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. The second best QBR in all of college football. He was amazing at Miami. He was amazing in his second season at the FCS school. And now he's going to become, hopefully, assuming no surprises at pick 1, he's going to become the face of the Tennessee Titans, and he's going to try to lead them to a Super Bowl. I don't see how they don't pick him. Bro, Ashton Jeanty, I remember watching him play Georgia Southern. He was, when he had like 243 on the ground and 6 touchdowns. I remember it was like out of body. I was like, what the hell am I watching right now? Why is this guy running all over us? And I didn't know who he was at the time. Now I know, and now I believe in him. He's good. He's really good. He's such a good player. He's such a good running back. He was robbed with the Heisman. I think he should have won it. I get why Travis won it, but I think Jeanty deserved it. Almost set this. I'm not sure if he said it or almost said it. He almost set the single season rushing record. The pick is in for the Titans. We're just waiting now for Goodell to come up on that stage and presumably pick Cam Ward. I'm not calling you crazy on that. Based on his college tape, he looks like Barry Sanders. We have to wait and see what he looks like in the NFL because this is a different game. It's a different speed. But that's not a crazy assumption. I saw that assumption earlier on YouTube. Not even that outlandish, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. They should have kept him in. I have to delete Twitter now. It just spoiled who was number 1 for me. But it's not like we didn't already know this. Now we just have to wait for Roger Goodell to announce his pick to the world.
Tennessee Titans sent absolutely everybody from the top of the flow chart to everybody on the social media teams of the Tennessee Titans to the University of Miami Pro Day to record everything. And that's not to just hand off that content to another team, let's be honest. So it's now time for the commissioner of the National Football League to come out with his own 2 feet instead of 2 wheels to announce the first pick of this draft.
Come on. With the first pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Cameron Ward, quarterback, Miami.
Very obvious. It was obvious who was going number one. It was really obvious that Cam Ward was going number one. 6'1", 219. Man is a stud. Let's take a look at some of his highlights from his last year at Florida. At Miami. Pressure in his face. Not fazed by it at all. Back foot lob. Beautiful ball for the score. This right here. He also has wheels too. Look at this. Looking. No one's there. Gets out of the pocket. Keeps running. Pump fake. Splits the defenders. Scores. And right here. He is nonchalant and he's really good at the position. He plays the game with confidence.
Martinez. And then the flip out.
Michael.
I got money on Hunter too. Let's get this bitch rolling.
Guess who went number one? You'll never believe it.
Oh my God, Cam Ward.
Shedeur Sanders.
This is the biggest shock since ever.
Since Caleb Williams going number one. But yeah, I don't think he can be as nonchalant as he was in Miami in the NFL. I don't think it's gonna work. But he has raw talent. He's really good at the position. There's no surprise that he went number one overall. And now number two. There were rumors that the Browns were listening and fielding calls to move out of number two.
Interesting.
Oh my God, they did. Oh my God, they did. The Jacksonville Jaguars. Jacksonville. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Wait a second. Whoa.
No.
All right, here we go.
way,
Listen. Browns receive the fifth overall, pick 36, pick 126, and a 2026 first round pick. Jacksonville received the second overall pick, the 104th overall pick, and the 200th overall pick. Holy shit. I think the Jaguars just got themselves Travis Hunter. Why did they trade out? Whoa, that's... Liam Cohen knew the guy he wanted and went out and got him. I'm assuming. Wow.
Whew.
That's insane. Could you imagine if they traded up just to go get Shedeur Sanders? Oh, wait, no, they have Trevor Lawrence. Never mind. That's stupid.
If we...
Wow. I heard that they were trying to trade out of two, but I didn't think that it was going to be Jacksonville who got it done. I had Jacksonville selecting Ashton Genty. But
yep.
That's not going to happen anymore.
So the Jaguars take Hunter?
I think they have to. I think if they don't take Travis Hunter,
because I feel like
then
if they don't,
because they have their running backs. Blake just said there goes everyone's mock drafts. Mine was shot, bro. I was like, whoa. Okay. So how this Jaguars offense looks: Trevor Lawrence at quarterback. We all know that, right? Travis Etienne, Tank Bixby in the running back room. Receiving room: Brian Thomas Jr., Gabe Davis, Travis Hunter. But they also go out and get themselves a cornerback in a cornerback room that
in.
looks scary. Like this cornerback room genuinely scares me. They do have a former Georgia boy in Tyson Campbell, but wow.
Ugh.
And now the second pick is in.
Are you sharing the screen or the tab on Discord?
I'm sharing the tab of.
Do you have it muted?
Right now I do.
Okay.
Can you hear it now?
Gives you the big plays on offense.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. This is a cornerback room that only had 2 interceptions come from their cornerbacks last year. That was from Jerrion Jones and Monteark Brown. This is interesting. Wow. I can't wait to unmute it and hear like some name that no one was expecting to go in the top 15.
So
imagine, wait.
Is Genty falling out of the top 5 then?
Wait. No. I saw it. Who is that? Who does...
Wasn't someone threatening to try and get Genty?
I don't know. Okay, no. They're going with Travis Hunter. I thought for a second that they could possibly go with Abdul Carter. And they're trying to trade up ahead of the Giants for it. But they have Josh Hines Allen and Trayvon Walker. But here out comes the commissioner.
From Jacksonville.
Whoa.
The commissioner.
While we are here tonight to celebrate the 32 young men entering the NFL, I'm honored to take a moment to recognize a player who's made a profound impact on and off the field.
All right, Blake.
Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year
You too.
Award, presented by Nationwide, recognizes one player each year who best represents greatness and compassion both on and off the field and in the community. Tonight,
See you, man.
we are proudly joined by the 2024 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, Eric Armstead.
Can we just make this draft pick? Like...
Nah, man, the draft's got to go till 1 in the morning.
First off, I want to say thank you to the commissioner. Thank you to the Payton family and the NFL and Nationwide.
I was just kicking my ass today.
Bro, they've been kicking my ass for a minute. I just died.
To their heart and act upon it. Use your platform to make your community, the league, and this world a better place. As we remember Walter Payton, strive to leave a positive legacy of your own. Thank you.
Okay, now make the draft pick.
With the second pick.
No, the Cleveland Browns have traded the second pick.
The Cleveland Browns have traded the second pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
There it is.
Here we go.
And with the second pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Travis Hunter.
Wow. Why would the Browns trade out of 2?
Jaguars go bold, sort of like the color of the jacket. Travis Hunter is dancing his way out of the green room in.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy to me.
I'm looking at the real poll results for the first overall pick. First was Cameron Ward with 75,556 votes. Second was Hunter with 5,742.
Wow.
So that man was for sure locked in.
We know how good Travis Hunter is, right? Like,
yeah,
he's a dog. Both sides of the ball, he's a dog. The question surrounding him is whether or not he can play both sides of the ball legitimately and be good at both. I think he can. I think he's good enough to be good at both. How do you make this catch? I know you can't see it, Michael, but it was the catch against North Dakota State where he's being pushed out of the end zone.
Yep, I know what you're talking about. And the fact that I know which one you're talking about says enough.
Exactly.
You know? Like, he has one of those plays every game.
He's that good.
It's for him.
And they're showing it.
It's going to be a matter of for him, it's going to be a matter of like being able to keep up his body with that workload.
Yeah. Gonna be able to keep up his
Applying both
his
sides
body
of the
up and then keep his mind up, because he also has to learn. He still has to learn this new offense.
Yeah.
He has to learn both the offense and the defense, which I think is gonna be the hardest part for him. Is he good enough to do it? We all know he is. But it's just like, can he sustain the success he had in college while doing both? That's the biggest question when it comes to Travis Hunter. Wearing the bright ass pink suit, by the way. Wow. So now you have the Giants at number 3. I think that it's no secret that they are not going quarterback.
Yeah.
I don't think that they would have gone out and gotten Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston if they had an idea of going out to draft a quarterback. So that's why I mocked Abdul Carter to them, because they need edge rushers. They have Brian Burns. How did he do last year? 8.5 sacks. Not terrible. But he's a linebacker. But they're going to need someone on the other side. They already have Sexy Dexy holding down the nose tackle. The pick is already in for the Giants. But
wow,
you have this opportunity to have Sexy Dexy, one of the best nose tackles in the league. Brian Burns, who's one of the best linebackers in the NFL right now, one of the best outside linebackers in the NFL. And then Abdul Carter, who is an absolute playmaker. Not to mention, I forgot about Kayvon Thibodeau.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be a very, very scary defense to play if everything works well. Can't wait for the Ashton Genty pick right now. I can't wait for the Giants to go Ashton Genty and throw everybody off.
Please.
Bro.
We have a trade. The Atlanta Falcons. No.
Bro, if we trade up to 3 and then pick someone other than Abdul Carter, this stream is over. I was talking to my mom. I was like, yeah, I'm planning on streaming all 32 picks. But if the Falcons do some dumb shit, I'm only streaming 15 of them.
Yeah.
I
don't think we're going to try anything stupid this draft.
I don't think you can if you're Terry Font. I think if you're Terry Font, no, this is the last opportunity that you have to make an impact. I think anything other than a playoff season, you're fired.
Mm-hmm.
That's a sad truth, but that is the truth. I feel like he's had a lot of opportunities, and I feel like if things don't work out this time, then he's getting fired.
The New York Giants select Abdul Carter.
Yep, there we go. Abdul Carter.
Penn State.
That man, is a dog.
But I do think back to last year though, and like the Penix pick, and it's honestly a good thing we made that pick.
Yeah, looking back on
because of how the Cousins situation.
It was such a good play. However, it was so unnecessary at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But Abdul
That's what I was trying
Carter,
to say. I was like,
Abdul Carter is someone who just eats up space. Look at this. It's a simple concept, and he just lights up the running back in the backfield. He has a knack for getting to the quarterback. He had 11 sacks last year. He can drop back into coverage. Got a pass deflection there against Illinois. He led that defense to a playoff berth. I think Abdul Carter is going to be really, really good in this league. But yeah, I think Penix was the right pick to make at that point because, well, looking back on it, because now knowing how the hell, why did you know to up gang signs on national television? But looking back on how the Kirk Cousins situation ended, it was a good move to go out and pick up Michael Penix.
Granted, it could have cost a little less money, but like the Cousins could have costed a little less money.
Mm-hmm. But the big thing I'm curious about is after tonight, do we see a trade? Do we see finally a Kirk Cousins trade? Because we know he doesn't want to go to a team that's drafting a quarterback. He wants to be the guy. After tonight, pretty much you're not looking at your second or third round pick to be the guy. Do we see Kirk Cousins get traded to maybe a Pittsburgh that doesn't get the chance to go get Shedeur Sanders, or maybe a trying to think of a team, or maybe a Raiders who, even though they have Geno Smith, they want another person, or maybe a Jets even, because we know Aaron Rodgers isn't coming back. Could we see Kirk Cousins go to maybe one of those teams, and get traded by the end of this weekend? Hola. Okay, so we are 3 picks in. Bless you.
Bless you. Thank you.
We're 3 picks in.
Who went first?
Cam Ward.
Yeah. You could guess who went second.
What's his face? The guy from Colorado?
Yep.
Yeah. Shedeur saying no.
To who?
Jacksonville.
Good one. Good one. No, you're not wrong. He did go to Jacksonville.
Exactly. But now you have New England.
They needed wide receiver.
I was thinking offensive lineman.
They do need a line. Their line.
They needed everything.
Yeah, they need big quarterback too.
I think because they're not trading out, they're going out and they're getting Will Campbell.
Why is it my Hulu loading?
Now, dream scenario, low key, no other edge rusher goes off the board. We trade back and let our edge rusher of our dreams fall into our laps. The pick is in for New England. And they've been commercial break.
Genty.
I could see them getting Genty, but I don't think they will.
No. They don't need a running back though. Don't they have like a rookie that's doing pretty good already?
No.
I don't know.
Ramondre Stevenson, Antonio Gibson, and Terrell Jennings.
Oh yeah. No. Not good.
But I wonder.
I think there's bigger problems than running back to address, though.
I wonder.
Like much bigger.
Yeah.
But Gerard Mayo is a big passing guy, so they don't need a running back.
Now I'm really curious. Could Cleveland get Genty?
That's what I was thinking.
Because I
can see that
forgot they
happening.
don't have Nick Chubb anymore. They let him go.
Mm-mm.
So the running back room right now is
Yeah.
Jerome Ford, Pierre Strong Jr., and John Kelly Jr.
Oh, wow.
So they are well within the market to either get Shadur Sanders to fill in that quarterback spot, because I don't know if they believe in Deshaun Watson or not, or go get Ashton Genty. The Patriots select
Shadur
Mike
is
Green.
not going in the top 15.
Michael, did you do the free play on Prize Picks?
What was it?
It was of the draft. I have.
Oh yeah.
I picked Genty under 6.5 draft position because I thought the fucking Jaguars were staying where they were, not trading up.
Yeah. I had Hunter and Genty on their unders, and then Shadur on his over.
I'm gonna lose this bet. I already know it. I'm gonna lose this bet to over 3.5 first round draft picks wearing glasses. I already know I'm gonna lose that. Like 3 people are gonna walk out that bitch with sunglasses on.
You'd honestly be a cheat code if you were there and then make the picks.
Yeah.
Granted, I bet that's why they didn't make regular lines and it was just a free play.
Yeah. So people didn't lose anything. Oh man. So eventful first 3 picks. I need to get some more Sprite. Hold up.
I need whatever's gonna calm my stomach down for the reckoning that's about to come. I had fucking Chipotle.
And with the 15th pick in the NFL draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Shadur Sanders.
Oh hell no.
Atlanta would
Yeah, I can't
burn
see
to the
that.
ground.
I was fine
can
with
see
Penix.
Atlanta
If
doing
Shadur
that.
happens, I'll drive up to Atlanta and help Riot tonight.
I can see Atlanta doing that. That's the problem.
I know. I can too. That's why I'm scared. We're drafting
Yeah,
Shiloh
Kirk
in the 4th round. Watch.
That lefty and new guy. Sure.
I'd rather grab one of my girlfriend's ginger ales.
Being
Oh well.
made in Vegas.
Here we go.
With the 4th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Will Campbell.
Yep.
Tackle, LSU.
It's a big boy who they just got themselves.
To go for protection up front
No
for
sunglasses.
their diamond in the rough
Because he's
quarterback
white.
rather than anything else. Your thoughts, Daniel Jeremiah?
Of all the teams in this
If the
draft,
sunglasses pick is gonna hit, it has to be
I
a,
figure
it
out how
has
to
to
do
be
a
black
fucking
guys.
pinch harmonic.
Yeah.
Six, 323.
Bigger than me. He got 200 pounds and 3 inches on me. Jesus.
He only got 100 pounds on me. Let that sink in. I could basically play in the NFL.
Sure.
But yeah, only allowed 2 sacks his junior season in the SEC, and he had to play against. Did he play against Georgia last year? I don't remember.
This Bachelor?
Yeah.
No.
No, it didn't. He had to play against really, really good teams. Like he had to go against Alabama and Texas A&M and Ole Miss, and God forbid he had to go against Nicholas. But he's going to be good in this league. It's going to be good to keep Drake May on his feet. That's the big thing when it comes to these quarterbacks.
Yeah, they need support. These new QBs ain't like they used to be.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know, the last time LSU played Georgia in football. Oh wow. It was the 2022. Yeah, 2022 SC championship game.
Oh.
Yeah. Malik Neighbors was still in college.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was one of the best offensive linemen even as a freshman. He appeared in all 13 games as a true freshman. He never missed a snap in SEC play. Didn't allow a sack against that dominant Georgia defense at that point. So New England got themselves a dog. Have fun trying to put Drake May on the ground in the future. I am going to block every single. I'm going to block this guy, Arv, because I think he's just spoiling draft picks. If this is true, then I hate this guy forever.
Yeah, they better be talking about how good Genty's going to be in the backfield next year.
Yo, that's weird.
There's no way they just picked him.
Nah.
Here comes Mr. Roger himself to announce the 5th overall pick.
To make this selection.
With the 5th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Mason Graham, defensive tackle,
What the hell?
Michigan.
Wow.
They went D-tackle.
Browns fans, welcome in a Wolverine to the mix. It's Mason.
Okay, here's
Why do
a
they need a D tackle?
maybe the scheme they're running, perhaps. Maybe I don't know.
Maybe they're trying to rebuild something. Especially, oh my god, he's a big fucking boy.
Mm-hmm.
296, holy shit.
That's a traditional nose tackle right there.
Yeah, that is. But the problem is, who really runs the ball in the AFC? Ravens. They'll play them twice in the year, but like they don't need to waste a first round pick when they need linemen.
Yeah.
They need a running back.
Mason Graham now joins Myles Garrett on that defensive line. But I was mad because Mike, the Twitter account like Ari Meoff or something like that.
Oh,
he spoiled this pick like 7 minutes ago.
Oh wow.
They had to cope with selling Travis Hunter. Yeah, probably. I don't know how you trade two unless they might have just pulled the fucking I just watched the movie. What the fuck is his name? Fucking Sonny Weaver Jr. on us and just been like it was Mason Graham no matter what. If I'm a Browns fan, I'm not excited about that pick at all.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, draft day.
You know, I had Genty under 6.5, but I don't want him to go to Las Vegas.
Me either, but he's gonna go to Vegas, I feel like.
I know.
I feel like now he's going to
I just
Vegas.
hope he can survive until he can get out of there.
Yeah.
Without any controversy.
Not gonna lie though, if they do draft Genty at 6, that offense does look a little bit more scary. Geno
Vegas?
Yeah. If you ignore Geno Smith, you have Brock Bowers, you have Ashton Genty, you have some other third guy. And that's really it. Wow. But Julian, here were the official. Yeah, he's in the chat right now.
Oh.
Here were the terms of the trade. Browns got 5th, 36, 126, and then the 2026 first. Jags got 2nd, 104, and 200. The pick is in for the Raiders.
Surely it's Genty.
In order for our bets to hit, we need Ashton Genty. I hate life. But it's whatever.
Raheem Most. Yeah, nah. Yeah, they're drafting 50. Damn it. Granted, I mean, I guess Jacksonville wasn't much better of a landing spot.
I think it would have been. I think he would have thrived.
I hate retweeting my guitar.
I think he'll thrive either place. I just don't know if the team will have any success.
NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Ashton Genty, running back. Boise
I don't
State.
see him wearing black.
That man is going to be a dog. Ashton Genty is amazing. I watched that man run through my Sunbelt school like it was a high school cheerleader.
In his last game in that stadium, he had 223 rushing yards or 209 rushing yards on 32 carries with 1 rushing touchdown.
Like that clip, those clips you guys, everyone sees of Ashton Genty breaking hella tackles, going for a touchdown. That was against Georgia Southern. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
This man is a dog. And keep in mind, I for sure thought Georgia Southern was going to win this game because the heat was just, you can't handle the heat if you come from fucking Boise State. But this man was just running through all remnants of a defense that we had. Just because he could. He didn't care. He still doesn't care. He's going to run through your face.
He will single-handedly bring the Raiders from a 4-win team to like an 8 or 9-win team. He's just that good.
Michael, do you remember whenever we were at this game and you were telling me about how good he was? And I was like, man, he ain't that good.
Yeah, I was not kidding.
I remember this play exactly. Georgia Southern just scores. They take the lead, right? They take the lead, 37-36. The first time this nigga touches the ball after that, 75-yard touchdown. He is insane. He's not a real person. But now he's in Las Vegas and he gets paired up with Brock Bowers.
I feel like Brock's gonna get neglected now.
Oh, 100%. But he's
Which
just
is
not going
not-
to be as used as he was.
I mean, he's fucking insane. Like Brock deserved the attention he got.
100%.
But now the Raiders are actually going to be able to be a dual threat offense.
I think they're actually gonna be existent.
Yeah.
Have y'all played Schedule 1?
Yeah.
I
fucking
have
love
it.
the game.
Okay, well,
You haven't?
I have not.
You should buy it. It's fucking fun. Michael, you gonna play it?
I've got homework to do. I'm doing homework right now. I'll watch the
Lame.
draft.
All right. Now, I had Tyler Warren to the Jets. They're not going Shedeur Sanders. Shedeur Sanders, at the earliest now, is going number 9 to New Orleans. And I still don't think they'll get. I still don't think New Orleans will get him because I think they're still worried about having Derek Carr on contract for the next couple years.
You know, I think it's safe to say that the Raiders can definitely make it into 2026 and not be eliminated from the playoffs.
I think they could be a divisional round this year, not wild card.
I feel like they could be.
Oh, wow, win the division.
No.
That's bold. I don't know if they're. I don't think they're gonna win the
Divisional round.
division.
I don't think they're winning the division, but I think they could win a wild card.
I can see that. I think they're going to be a 7
I was
seed
like,
and
there's
lose in
no
the
way
wild
they're
card.
winning the AL West or AFC West.
Shedeur is not
No,
a
no, they're not
Steeler.
winning the
He's a Seahawk. Been saying it for a while. Shedeur Sanders is going to be a
Shedeur
Seahawk.
is a Patriot in the second round.
Imagine a locker room with Drake May and Shedeur Sanders.
Oh wow.
I can't get my fucking controller to connect.
You know what I really need? I really need for Genty to cook in the NFL like he did against Georgia Southern. Just so that way everyone can see that it's not just because we're Georgia Southern. He's actually a really good running back.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he kind of did that to everyone.
Yes, but not to the extent he did. He had his best game here.
Well, it was also the first game of the year. Pretty much every single FBS team had their best offensive game to start off the year.
Travis Hunter had 0 conversations with the Jaguars since the combine. Niggas drafted him on pure vibes. All right, up comes Roger.
With the 7th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Armand Membu.
Okay.
Missouri. Tackle.
So once again, no tight end. Instead, it is
Buff up that offensive line. Make sure you keep Justin Fields healthy. We need to get Drew on the phone. That's what we need right now. We need Drew.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm looking back at it, and y'all put up 110 more yards against Boise State than y'all did against South Carolina State. And we're more efficient across the board.
Makes sense.
And it's just because it's that first week, because most of the defenses aren't really... Honestly, it's a combination of proper conditioning and the fact that you're also playing out in like 95-degree weather that first Saturday.
Yeah.
Guys, it was clear as day that y'all's defense was gas chasing Genty after the second quarter. Not even after it, like halfway through. Did you see the height difference on him?
On who?
If you went back, they showed him like when he was standing in front of the wall or whatever. And because everyone before him is like 6 foot plus. And then Genty comes up to the camera, and it's like looking at Kai Cenat. You can't see anything below his eyebrows.
Here's the question now, though. Carolina. Do they go edge? I would assume you would have to go edge if you're Carolina, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you have your quarterback of the future. You have weapons. You just need your defense to clutch up. And the edge rushers help that. So, assuming that now the Falcons aren't jumping up, we're going edge. We just don't know which one yet.
Yeah, it's just gonna be whoever's available.
Yeah.
When we are on the clock.
Oh my, you said Dyson Daniels didn't win DPOI.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting that.
I think we all were.
Yeah.
But he should have won it. We all know that.
Yeah.
All right, the pick is in for the Panthers. They go edge rusher. I'm assuming this is where Jalen Walker gets off the board. That's just my assumption. According to their war room, they got their guy. It's just now we have to figure out who that guy is. They're gonna at some point we're gonna get another shock. I'm just waiting for it.
As long as it's not Shedeur in the top 10.
I need somebody to wear glasses, like anybody.
Has there been a single one?
If it updates live, then no.
Oh wow. I feel like Walker could wear sunglasses.
Okay, now I need 3 more.
I don't know. For that to hit, I think you would have had to had Ward and Hunter.
I was
wearing
banking on them wearing sunglasses.
Yeah.
Because why wouldn't they?
The line was what?
3.5.
Oh. Yeah, because it would be Ward, Hunter, Shedeur, and then maybe Genty.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Teteroa McMillan.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Big receiver? No way!
And they go Ted McMillan.
What?
Who is
Whoa!
technically the second wide receiver chosen tonight. And it's
Hold up, wait a minute.
kid from Arizona coming out.
I didn't have him going till Dallas.
In Carolina.
At the earliest. He has weapons to throw to. It's not like you have Bryce Young throwing to a bunch of bums. You have Xavier Legette and you have Adam Thielen. Why do you go get another receiver? Wow. That's shocking to me. Now we got to go look up this guy's tape.
I mean, he's a dog. Don't get me wrong. I just don't know if that's what the Panthers needed per se.
At all.
Draft a trade.
It's like that's the shock. I really want to go to Panthers Twitter and see what exactly everyone's saying right now. now New Orleans has options. Do they go quarterback and try to get a
No.
successor to Derek Carr? Do they go edge rusher and get the second best one on the board right now in Jalen Walker? Someone said Bryce better learn how to fucking throw. Wow.
Just anyone but shitter in New Orleans.
If Shedeur doesn't go to New Orleans, the earliest he's going to go is to Seattle. I think it's 18.
Atlanta.
No. If we take Shedeur, I'm hurting somebody. They went Leggett in the first round last year. Are they putting a Falcons and just running our same fucking formula? Like
yeah.
Just load
Falcons
up on
Panthers
offense.
wild card race is gonna be tough next year.
Bro. Depending on what New Orleans is here, the NFC South could be really interesting to watch.
Yeah. Don't you dare pick Shedeur. Oh.
Uh-oh. He's on the
He's
fan
not even
cam.
there.
He's on the fan cam. But yeah, the NFC South can be really interesting to watch next year, depending on what New Orleans does here, because you have Tampa, who won the division last year, who's won it the last 3 years. You have Atlanta, who should be on the rise next year and should be in contention for winning it next year. You have the Panthers, who caught fire towards the end of last year with Bryce Young finally getting his confidence back. And now you have New Orleans, who we don't know what they're going to do. Their pick is in, but we don't know where they're going yet. Do you go edge rusher? Do you go quarterback? Those are pretty much your two options. They do have Spencer Rattler still on the roster, as well as Derek Carr and Ben DiNucci. Saints got their guy. Hate these motherfuckers. Out comes Roger.
Please.
Who do they pick?
With the 9th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Kelvin Banks Jr., tackle.
Wow. They went tackle.
All right. Another year. Another number 4. Another last place finish.
For the New Orleans
Saints in the
Saints.
NFC.
Well, they weren't last year, but that's the point.
But yeah.
But now I wonder.
Saying another doesn't imply.
Here's the question now, though, right? Do the Saints believe that Spencer Rattler is their quarterback of the future? Or are you going to see them in the second round go after someone like a
For theirs, they're
like a Jalen Milroe or Jackson Dart?
for their sake, I hope. Or I hope Rattler is not. their guy. I mean, as a Falcons fan, I'd be fine with it. Did they have the head-to-head with the Panthers?
Last year?
Yeah.
I
know they like
they
creamed them early in
split.
the season, but I thought they lost the
They
second
did
game.
lose the second game. And I don't know what the tiebreaker is when it comes to head-to-heads.
Oh, okay. I mean, either way,
If it's
I mean,
point
Tennessee Falcons,
differential,
well,
then. But you know what? I can't wait for the New
Oh, I
Orleans
mean, yeah,
Saints to
yeah.
start off 2-0 and demolish the first two teams and be like, "Oh my God, we're going to the Super Bowl," and then they just get annihilated.
Oh, damn, I had Tyler Warren going top 10.
But now you have
What's the 10th pick? The Chicago Bears select Tyler Warren, hopefully.
nah, they're not doing that.
Yeah, I know.
Who did I have him picking?
Who did I have 11 to
By
15?
the way, this is the best.
Oh, I had
design.
Kelvin Banks going 11 to 15.
This is the best design for a notebook ever. So, who are the women?
I was like, is this a pick or are we doing an advertisement?
That's right, Colleen. The schedule release marks a pivotal moment in the NFL calendar. It
Oh,
sets
yeah.
the stage for a thrilling season. Yeah, this is when we get to geek out over every single game and bye week, the primetime revenge and rematches, those late season divisional dates that end up deciding playoff spots, and who's playing at Lambeau in December? Ooh, we're going to have to find out. You'll find out soon, okay? How about these rookies, the players who are drafted here tonight? When and where do they make their NFL debuts? We're going to find that out as well. Let's not forget the expanding lineup of international games as well as Christmas, Thanksgiving Day. There's so many captivating matchups. It's the best.
Yes, because nothing says holiday cheer like watching your team destroy another.
So, without further ado, everybody, get it together, mark your calendars, set your alarms. The schedule will be dropped on
May 14th. Keep that in mind.
There we go. Lock it in.
That's when I think that's when we go to the Braves game.
Tell everybody and don't miss it. Be sure to
That is. That is 3 weeks from yesterday.
into NFL Network as well as ESPN2. So much full coverage of the thrilling 2025 matchups. May 14th just around the corner, too.
I know. It's basically here at this point. Guys, get ready and buckle up for the greatest season of your lives.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
we'll really have like half the schedule before then.
Yeah, you'd already know it. So, oh yeah, I had Chicago trading out of 10. That's right.
When the Bears are about to make their pick,
Didn't even need
Well,
I am trading out of 10, but with I am trading back to 14 and getting Michael Williams. That's the edge rusher out of Georgia. But Jalen Walker's still on the board, so they could pivot and go Jalen Walker. Imagine a D-line with Montez Sweat, Grady Jarrett, and Jalen Walker.
This is a tight end or this is a tight end. You mentioned it too, but you said tight end.
Here we go.
Genty's gone and the tackles are gone. Yeah, but you mentioned tight end in your mock draft.
This will
when
be
you
fun
mentioned
where
it.
the Bears
This makes perfect sense.
make a Bears
Ben
pick in
Johnson.
Green Bay.
with the 10th pick.
Yesterday, the
Oh.
NFL family lost a true legend, Bears Hall of Famer Steve McMichael. My heart is with the McMichael family during this incredibly difficult time. Misty, please know that you are in our thoughts and prayers. Mongo's remarkable contributions to the game and the community will never be forgotten. His legacy will continue to inspire generations to come. 50 years ago, with the 4th pick in the 1975 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears selected one of Steve McMichael's teammates and closest friends, Walter Payton, running back, Jackson State. Walter would go on to rush for nearly 17,000 yards and 110 touchdowns over 13 seasons, all with the Chicago Bears. As you heard earlier, the NFL continues to honor Sweetness, not only for his performance and excellence on the field, but also his commitment to give back to his community with the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award. So with the 10th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
The Bulls start back up. He tried to sneak him.
Chicago Bears select Colston Loveland, tight end.
Whoa, okay.
So it's Colston Loveland, not Tyler Warren.
You went Loveland over Warren.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. Now it's getting interesting.
Like, what kind of pick is that?
Michael, I don't want to alarm you,
The Bears are so bad.
but
They're
Jalen
they're
Walker
just across
is
the
dropping.
board.
Jalen Walker's sliding
Oh.
right now.
Is there a world where we try and like trade up and snipe him?
I don't know. I don't know
Trade up a few
what Terry's
picks?
doing. I have no clue what the hell's going on in his mind and out of
I'm telling you, I feel like this year we're not gonna make any like trades or anything. We're just gonna sit with what we've got and take what we can get.
Yes, but on the other side of that coin, we only have 5 picks, so we're doing something. Something's happening. I feel like we're not gonna leave this draft with 5 picks.
Correct. We're leaving with 2 and Travis Hunter. I don't know.
They don't go defense; they go tight end.
Like, I guess I kind of get a tight end pick, like barely understand it, but I just don't see Loveland over Warren because like Warren, he
I thought
won
Warren
tight
was
end of the
number-
year.
I thought Warren was the number 1 option at tight end when it came to anything.
Well, okay, for the NFL, yes. He wasn't the best tight end in college football last year, in my opinion, but he was the clear number 2. Like, and it wasn't close. Between him, Banks, and everyone else.
Okay, but also, fucking the Bears are running the Arthur Smith system. They have 2 tight ends. They have Cole Kmet, who's really good. Unless you try and make Colston Loveland a wide receiver.
I don't. Ugh. No.
Then you're running a 2 tight end set most of the time. That's going to be crazy. The 49ers pick
49ers
is
pick is
in,
already in.
but I think they're going to cut to commercial. So, yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Alrighty then. Keeping that Sanders bloodline out of that dump in New Orleans. Do you remember in draft day where they're all like, what do you know about Bo Callahan that we don't know? Why did you not take him? I'm kind of asking that question about Jalen Walker right now.
Yeah.
What did you find?
Did I just see a Giants fan saying we might make playoffs?
The 49ers aren't going to go edge. The Cowboys probably should go edge. Oh my goodness.
I got an actual QB now. Is he talking about Wilson?
Who said that?
This guy thinks Russell Wilson is the key to the playoffs?
I mean, it's better than Daniel Jones.
I mean, that's a very, very low bar. Shit, there goes round 2.
Bro, did you hear about the bullshit with Shannon Sharp?
Oh, yeah.
Bro, and I find it funny how his apology, him resigning from ESPN was a text message that was sent to him. Who their pick is in. I don't know who they're gonna go now. The camera right now is on Matthew Golden.
Nah.
They got their guy. They're all clapping.
They always clap. They were just clapping for Colston Loveland.
Maybe Colston Loveland was their guy.
That is a crazy guy to have. Let's say.
So I remember earlier in the semester, my oh shit.
Members from the United States Army, Marine Corps, and Navy. We are proud to announce that this year we are celebrating our 250th anniversary. We are grateful for the opportunity to partner with the NFL Salute to Service and the USO in introducing the San Francisco 49ers 2025 draft pick.
With the San Francisco 49ers draft pick, back to you in Green Bay.
So here comes the commissioner now with that pick. Chance of USA mixed in with the requisite boos for the Niners here in Packers
Thank
country.
you to our men and women who serve in the United States military for your sacrifices to defend our country's freedom.
Yo, Rig.
With the 11th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Michael Williams.
Whoa.
Defensive end,
Yes.
Georgia.
Daniel? Yeah, Nick Bosa gets a running mate on the opposite side there. Leonard Floyd.
I had a
Hey,
feeling
those
that was
sunglasses.
gonna go edge, but Jalen Walker is still falling.
See. At some point, it becomes a point of concern. No.
Yes, it becomes a point of concern. And I'm wondering, why is he dropping so far? But the 49ers got themselves a dog, literally. And now Dallas is on the clock.
Biggest new.
Go, bro.
Because NFL Network is better. Everyone knows this.
Ugh. Blah, 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 blah.
Well, now who's Dallas gonna go with?
Rigby.
I had Dallas going with McMillan, the guy the fucking Panthers drafted.
Fuck it, Dallas goes Shadur. Could you imagine?
Bro, all the Cowboys fans would probably burn everything down.
I feel like whatever team ends up drafting Shadur, outside of like maybe the Steelers, in the first round at least, they're gonna be like, "Are we serious?"
Yeah.
Yeah, Rigby, you're gonna see both of us.
All right, here we go.
And
the Packers fans to greet him.
Dallas.
The 12th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Tyler Booker, guard, Alabama.
So it is a guy named Tyler, but it's Booker. They go offensive line.
Can I jump in real quick?
Charles Davis.
Earlier tonight, our colleague, Kurt Warner.
What is wrong with... Something's wrong with Jalen Walker. I am amazed he's dropped this far. All the mocks that I saw had him going no later than the Carolina Panthers.
I was about to say, like, did anybody realistically have him outside the top 10?
This nigga is sprinting through this bitch. Look at him.
If Rigby says something to me, you're gonna have to relay it to me because I'm lying down.
I will not.
Good to know.
He had Walker 4 through 10 on Reels. Do those glasses count, or they have to be sunglasses?
See, okay, Rigby, I'm pissed because I had Tyler Warren. I don't think those glasses count. I think they gotta be sunglasses. But the last guy had sunglasses on when they panned to him. So I think that should count. But I'm pissed because I had Warren 4 to 10 and they took fucking Loveland. And then I think I had who just got drafted with 11?
Huh?
Who just got drafted? 11?
11 was Michael Williams.
I had him 11, 15, and then Kelvin Banks. I didn't think the Saints were gonna go with a tackle, so.
Who the fuck? This guy on Twitter said, setting up perfectly for the Falcons to take Shadur Sanders.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, we are. Come pop in.
I think my capture card comes tomorrow.
Huh?
I said I think my capture card comes tomorrow.
Yay. There's something loose in my headphones. It sounds like a tiny ball is like but wow. Offensive line. What is wrong with these edge rushers? I'm concerned about that.
Yeah, one of these real polls was like really easy. It was
Who goes number
over
one?
under 4.5 quarterbacks in the first round. The under was beyond for me. Oh god damn it! I accidentally picked Janae Barron twice for the 21 to 25.
Stupid.
Oh.
This is the first time that a team has not had their pick ready. Nick Kurtz?
That's a dog.
Who the hell?
Nick Kurtz? You don't know Nick Kurtz?
No, I do not.
He's on the Athletics. Do you know Jacob Wilson?
No, I do not.
Tyler Soderstrom?
No, I do not.
Brother, there's no way. Do you know a single person on the Athletics?
No, I do not, because they keep getting rid of fucking
God.
niggas.
Brent Rooker.
I know
JJ
him.
Bleday.
I know him.
Oh, okay.
Also, Rigby, beware. I'm coming for your ass in fucking fantasy.
Yeah, I need to double check that. I haven't been doing it recently. I think I'm gonna focus on it once I'm done with all my work.
You're technically in first place.
Yeah, because I won, I think, the first 2 weeks.
No, you've won the first 1 week. We've only done one.
Oh, this is the second week right now?
Yeah.
What am I winning right now? Because if I'm winning, then I'll just leave it as is.
You are down by 2.
I might check it tomorrow morning.
Rigby.
I have time.
You are 100%
There's a
right.
catch on. I mean, do you know Pete Crow Armstrong?
Yes, I've heard of PCA.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to like gauge where your line is for who you know. I guess I could just go through this program. Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
Sir.
Almost has Dansby Swanson. You know Jorge Polanco, right?
I've heard of Jorge Polanco. I don't know what team he plays for.
Okay. He's on the Mariners. Oh, okay. Lucas Urseg.
No.
Granted, that might just be because he's a closer.
The pick is
No,
in for Miami.
Pistons game or Maple Leaf? Well, isn't it the first Pistons home game? Like playoff game?
Yeah.
If it's that, then I'd say Pistons,
Fucking,
honestly.
Fucking Cat almost fought everybody. Oh, it's a close game.
Is it?
104-101.
Oh, wait, they're going on right now, right?
Yeah. Put that bitch on my TV real quick.
Yeah, watch the Pistons game, Rigby.
What channel is
Because
that
the other
on?
game's going to get overtime.
TNT?
It is on, yeah, probably.
Pistons are an 8-0
Yeah, but-
run.
But Rigby, it's gonna be like 20 minutes until overtime starts. This NBA game is gonna be well over before that. That Leafs game it's not gonna end. It's going to overtime.
All
Trust
right.
me.
Roger Goodell is at the podium.
With the 13th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Kenneth Grant, defensive tackle, Michigan.
Fellas, I gotta jump in because I've been hearing about this kid since.
What?
Damn it! I
is-
accidentally full screen on YouTube and now I can see the chat.
What is wrong with the edge rushers? I'm so confused.
True good work. That's why 1540 SAT. Yeah.
Who do the Colts need? What are the Colts' big needs?
Well, is there something wrong with the edge rushers, or the linemen just the interior linemen just that good this year?
I don't know. That's the problem. I did mock the Colts drafting a cornerback, Will Johnson. If that happens, that means that the Falcons have Jalen Walker, Mike Green,
decision
Shamar Stewart, James Spears Jr., all of those guys to pick from.
Wow. See, I can't tell if this is a dream scenario or a nightmare scenario.
Me neither. I'm scared.
Because on the one hand, you got all the options, but on the other hand, nobody's taking anybody.
Exactly. Jalen Walker, according to ESPN, is still the best player available right now. Under that, it's Tyler Warren. Under that, it's Will Johnson. The Colts pick is already in. My TNT wants to be a little bitch and not load this fucking game.
Time to cook the Rangers.
My goodness. I don't know what to do anymore. I am at a loss for words. Eagles are trading out of the first round, Rigby. They're trading with Tennessee. Watch. All right,
No.
Indianapolis. Who you taking?
With the 14th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Tyler Warren.
Tyler Warren. And now it's decision time for the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, I know, right? Here comes Tyler Warren.
Michael's face is shocked. What's happening?
This is a fun player to watch.
I mean,
You watch college football and Joel.
I don't know. Again, I'm seeing Warren just reminded me that he still didn't get picked. Because, like, again, if the Bears were gonna take a tight end, it'd be him. I don't know, man.
But guess what?
Maybe they saw something.
Decisions for this Atlanta Falcons team. I am terrified. Lights go red. Turn the brightness up too. Why not? Actually, never mind. Turn the brightness back down. I look terrible with the brightness up like that. Who will the Falcons take?
Am I late on a slider?
That means that you suck.
Why is DeGrom throwing a 95-mile-an-hour slider? Is my question.
Because he's Jacob DeGrom.
Okay.
Now, questions for the Atlanta Falcons. Do you take Jalen Walker? Do you take James
Let's
Pierce
see, Rigby.
Jr.? Do you take Mike Green? Do you take Shamar Stewart? So many options.
Rigby, my problem was the Bears drafted Colston Loveland before fucking Tyler Warren. That's gonna bug me the rest of the night. What is being shown right now?
It's Little League
Tyler
Baseball.
Warren in the Little League World Series.
That nigga is tall.
He's huge.
Jesus. It's a big kid.
Bro,
That's
Marcus
what I
Simmons,
was
bro.
thinking, Rick. They have Cole Kmet, so they shouldn't be picking a tight end in the first place. But if you pick a tight end, you have to pick the best one on the board. I hope we get Jalen Walker. I am praying. I'm on my knees praying to the heavens. Give me a Georgia boy. Give me a kid from Georgia.
No way. I just gave an 11 pitch single to AI Marcus Simeon.
Haha. Haha. Give me a Georgia boy to revamp this defensive line. Please. I am begging you. Everyone on Twitter is too.
I think the Eagles. How on earth is Kikuchi out of energy in the first inning? Thank God. I'm pulling him.
If we pick a Georgia boy, there's only one song I can play.
Ian Anderson's on the Angels?
You know what's gonna happen, right? We're picking Shamar Stewart. We're picking Shamar Stewart.
No.
And I'm not.
Stop.
I've been traumatized, Michael. Traumatized. No, we're not picking Shador Sanders. No. We're picking Shiloh in the 5th round. Everyone knows this.
Boom!
I am
baby.
scared. Ow, fuck. I want Jalen Walker. Give me Jalen Walker or give me death. We still have yet to make our pick. What the hell are we doing? What? Terry? Terry, I need you to lock in, man. Why are they showing me Maxwell Harrison?
Because there's like 3 guys left in the green room. He might be the only defender.
Oh, okay. So Arthur, Terry, Heem, can we pick somebody? Or we just gonna have a nice little conference? We got a nice little get together. I swear to God, if we are the 3rd team in NFL history to ever run out of time, I'm gonna kill
What
someone.
happens if we run out of time?
It goes to the next pick, and we just submit our draft pick whenever.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Let's pick somebody,
Do we,
please.
do we know we're on the board?
I don't think
My
we
second
do.
monitor will not display.
Yo,
Okay, I
Ben
think the pick
Joyce
is
is
in.
nasty for a
I
69.
think the pick is in.
All right, good.
The timer's gone, so I'm assuming the pick is in. Yep, pick is in.
Are they?
Bullshit. Pitts, London, Robinson, Penix. Who's the next person to add their name to this list?
So we're just
Who's the next person to add their name to the absolutely despicable fucking team?
Greatest team.
It's Jalen Walker. Calling it out. Kent State? No, Kent State's not D3. You're joking.
Well, I want to play my audio. Play the audio. Load.
Yeah, you're not right, Rigby. Pause my music for this.
This is not allowing my audio to play. Can you hear it, Michael?
No. I, in fact, cannot hear it.
It's just, hold up.
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
I love it whenever my sound settings get fucked up middle of the stream.
Walker this year.
There
Let
we
these
go.
young guys lead offense and defense of the Atlanta
Can either of you
Falcons.
help me?
Remember,
those guys were named captains right out of the gate.
All right, here we go.
Go back to last
Here we
year.
go.
It doesn't make any sense.
Got to move on. Got to move on.
I know.
Here's the latest Falcons.
Swear to God.
Come on. Come on. Jalen Walker. Jalen Walker. Come on.
2025 NFL Draft. The Atlanta Falcons select Jalen
Yes.
Walker.
Let's go.
Yep. Georgia.
We got our edge rusher. Finally.
I mean, look, the rest of my
And he's got sunglasses on.
My roommate is yelling in the living room.
He could drift a little bit, and he fell right to the Atlanta Falcons. What a dream
Let's
scenario
go.
we've seen with these last two picks. Tyler Warren to the Colts.
Oh my
Jalen Walker
goodness.
to the Atlanta Falcons. This is someone
Huge.
We have our guy.
Play off the ball. He could play on the ball. He was disruptive no matter
Yes.
what Kirby Smart decided to
Oh my
For
goodness.
a guy who's only
It's
6'4",
finally worked out.
So much bigger than that. He can set the edge against those big 6'5",
Woo.
300-pound tackle.
Jalen Walker is an Atlanta Falcon.
Rigby, can you see if you can find the article and link it? Because I know there's a D3 in hockey. But I thought that was the only sport they were D3 in.
Jalen Walker, no matter what.
Ooh.
It took us long enough to get that fucking pick out there. God damn.
Yeah.
Like,
I wonder, were they waiting on like a trade to come in or something? I'm confused.
they very well could have been. They could have been waiting for trade opportunities.
Oh my God, back to back with Don Baylor. Love this card. I just said it on the broadcast. Yeah, nah. I'll believe it when I see it because there's not a single article on it. And there's zero reason Kent State should drop the D2, let alone D3. I can name about 100 schools that would drop down from D1 before them.
Whew. Yes. That is an accurate stat. That is an accurate stat. I can confirm that. Jalen Walker, the first Georgia player the Falcons have drafted in the first and second round since 1966.
Yeah, because we keep drafting Falcons, or not. We keep drafting Bama players.
Hit
Oh,
my
we
theme
were.
music.
Put on the Philadelphia Bulldogs.
Not anymore.
Let's go, baby. Oh my God.
Am I muted or unmuted?
You're unmuted.
Okay. I can't see. My second monitor is just black. I can't fucking see my Discord.
Damn.
Pissing me off a little bit, but I'm playing Pokemon on my phone, so.
3 and 14, and you get the 16th pick. Oh my God, Jorge Soler.
Jalen Walker. Okay, now I have to break this pick down. Be ready, guys. This State of the Eight Pockets episode dropping later tonight once the stream's over. Okay, so from what it sounds like, Olbrich wants to run a multiple defense where he's running both a 4-3 and a 3-4. Right now, we need more defensive tackles, so I'm guessing that's what we're going to focus on in day 2 and day 3. But right now, Morgan Cox, Ruko Roro, Zach Robinson, Contavious Street, David Onyemata, Taquan Graham, and now you add Jalen Walker to that list. Whew. Every single Falcons fan sighed of relief just now.
Yeah.
Let me go figure out who was that Georgia player that we drafted in the 1966 NFL draft. I remember first we drafted Tommy Nobis. So actually, that information is incorrect, Rigby. He is the only Georgia player we have drafted in the first and second round in our franchise history.
With the 16th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Walter Nolan, defensive tackle, Mississippi.
What the hell?
What the so they go interior defensive line here, Daniel.
Yeah, they were active in free agency. Remember, they just brought
Alrighty.
Calais Campbell to see what they get out of him at the end here. Dalvin Tomlinson was brought in. They drafted Darius Robinson.
I did not have him going in the first round.
Last year, so they go
That was what that was when they announced it.
Ooh. Whoa.
I mean, I get, honestly, given the logo that's next to that name now, it does not surprise me.
The timeline is happy right now, not gonna lie. Here were the scenes inside of Mercedes-Benz Stadium at the draft party.
Yeah, you're gonna see that Cardinals stop gaining because I'm not doing in-game polls anymore. Oh yeah.
That's such a stark difference from what it was last year.
But again, I really don't understand the hate that Penix got when he got drafted.
It was mainly like
I didn't get Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, it was mainly the fact that like impulsively, like, why are you drafting a quarterback? You just spent $160 million on a quarterback. It was more impulse than it was like actually mad at the draft pick. Because even me, like the day after, I'm like, actually, you know what? This actually makes a little bit of sense.
That's fine, Rigby. ESPN's been spoiling me like all day. Overall draft, so I understand it.
Yep, this is the first time in franchise history the Falcons have drafted a Georgia Bulldog in the first round. We've only drafted 18 players from the University of Georgia. $17 players from the University of Georgia. The highest we've ever drafted a Georgia player was in the third round. Scott Warner was drafted 80th in 1981. But the most notable guy was picked 91st, Akeem Dent. He was on the team until 2013. He was a decent part of that defense. But man, oh man.
NHL and NBA. Yeah, the home run noties. My problem is I need to turn off notifications for players because they're automatically still on from when I bought their cards like 2 years ago. So yeah.
I can sleep well tonight.
I just care about who the Eagles draft. Big ol' 32.
You're going to be up for another like 2 hours.
Yeah,
I know.
The time. Well, the time slot ends at 11.
So they better speed up. Fuckers like
11
like
Eastern?
The Falcons
Yep.
Make it take up forever.
Like they're not even halfway through the
I'm
draft.
just about halfway through with an hour.
We are
left,
halfway
so-
through.
They
We are
they
exactly
just got
halfway
halfway
through.
through and we're at the 2 hour mark.
Just got past halfway through, actually.
They have half the time to get through the second half of Bigs.
Usually the first half goes slower than the second half, though.
Yeah.
Plus, there's teams like the Falcons that take fucking forever.
For no fucking reason. Like, I hope Terry Fontenot addresses what took them so fucking long.
It has to have been
Drafts.
Are we playing LIU? Someone made Long Island University
What
in
the
MLB The
hell?
Show. It's a crazy pool.
In what?
The show.
Crazy shit.
I don't even know if they have baseball. Hold on.
Cincinnati, your team's on the clock. Your team's pick is in.
Oh my god, they
Cincy
do
is
have
ass.
Wow.
There's only one thing I like from Cincy, and that's Burrow.
Waiting for Sweet Caroline to finally peter out of respect to Neil Diamond and the karaoke that's broken out here. Now the house band is done. We can get the house commissioner.
With the 17th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft.
This feels fucking archaic trying to play a game with one monitor.
Jamar Stewart.
Jamar Stewart.
Texas
goes to
Yeah,
Cincinnati.
not a surprise to see him go defense here. This defense last year, not good. Tied for 25th in points per game. Tied for 20.
Oops.
10 years ago, with the 8th overall pick, you know who we drafted, Michael? Vic Beasley.
10 years?
10 years ago. Damn. That's what I'd be saying. Fuck me. 8 years ago. You know who we drafted?
8?
8. I don't know what draft pick we were. Don't ask you that.
Who?
Tactharis McKinley. Those were the last 2 defensive linemen the Falcons drafted.
Boo.
In the first round.
Bro, everyone thought the Eagles were gonna fucking faceplant this year because of that game against the what's it called? Fuck, I can't remember the name now. Falcons. Everyone thought the Eagles were gonna be ass because of that game.
I knew they weren't going to be ass. I just thought we were going to be good.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
And I cried when we won.
The Eagles' defense get torn up like that was absolutely fucking monstrous. Like, horrible. Being an Eagles fan and watching that was horrific. And then 2 weeks later, losing to the fucking Buccaneers.
The NFC South just has your number. And that's okay.
Yeah, except the Eagles has everyone else's number.
Therefore, the Falcons have everyone's number.
I don't know about that one. I want to see the Falcons try and beat the Chiefs.
We almost did.
Yeah.
Sure.
We didn't beat them because we were tanking.
Y'all were what?
We were tanking. 2020
Why we all tanked?
week 16 because we sucked.
Like, I really think the Falcons could be like.
Maybe did you change
heavy
your profile
contention
picture?
This coming year?
He did. He changed it to the Devonta Smith touchdown.
Falcons did
Hey, I
not
love
get lucky.
Devontae Smith.
That was not luck. That was skill.
I would love Devontae Smith do disgusting things to my family.
Oh.
Hey, when you catch passes like he does, crazy.
He's not Julio though. Julio.
Hey, but we had Julio.
Yeah,
had
you had
Julio Jones for a
Julio. WHO.
You had Julio. You didn't have Waffle House.
No, we did not have. We didn't have him in his prime. Not even close. But we still had Julio.
You could say that.
Can't deny it's Julio. Yeah, no, it was fucking horrible.
The Seahawks pick is in. The Seahawks is where I mocked Shedeur Sanders to.
I don't actually. I can see them going the wide
Yeah, this kind.
wide
Oh
receiver
no.
route to make up for DK, and then trading for a QB.
I granted when I mocked Shedeur to the Seahawks, I completely forgot that they signed Sam Darnold.
There was zero emotion from that draft room.
I can see them trading for a young
So I could see it.
quarterback.
If Shedeur doesn't go here, he falls to Pittsburgh.
That would be kind of scary.
That would be.
With the 18th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
Dude, either of you watch that Eagles-Birds game?
Gray Zabel,
Gray Zabel.
North Dakota State.
There's your guy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is my favorite player in the draft.
Damn,
And
Pittsburgh's
there's some
gonna be
reasons
fucking
why on the
scary.
screen.
If they take him. I don't know.
Honestly, I don't hate that pick. That's a good pick.
Yeah.
Teams are kind of weird this year. They're not making the expected picks.
Yeah, we could tell. Fucking
Who was the
Browns
first
traded
pick again?
out of the
Titans?
fucking Browns traded out of 2.
Titans
Nobody
first
thought the
pick,
Browns traded out of 2. Yeah. Titans had number 1.
So, damn, that's crazy. Titans got
No, we're not reading your Devonta Smith
Will
thing.
Levis and Cam Ward. I don't hate Will Levis though.
I'm not reading you talk about Devonta Smith.
What?
Rigby was in the chat. He was like, Devonta Smith has one of the greatest wide receiver resumes ever.
Not ever, but he's definitely, for how young he is, he's definitely got it going for him. Because he just got off his rookie contract. Like, that's crazy.
He changed profile picture again. Stop changing your profile picture.
Yeah.
I can see it change on my screen because it goes down the line. Why did people not want Jalen Walker? What did I miss?
I think Travis Hunter's overrated.
No.
I think you don't have the space to focus on trying to be a wide receiver and a DB in the NFL.
Okay, well, in
I
that
think it's
case,
good that he can do both, but he can't be both.
I think he can. But even if he can't be, he would still be one of the best wide receivers in the NFL and one of the best cornerbacks in the NFL. So he's great. He's amazing. He can play both sides of the ball. Whether or not he will or not in the NFL, that's for the team to decide.
I don't see it. Him being like both sides of the ball. There's been no maybe one person, and that's for a reason.
This game is so bad. Look at the screen I'm frozen on, James.
Oh, hell.
I'm in an online game. He's moving his fingers. He's loaded up. He's waiting.
Swing and a drive. Deep right field.
Yo, where does this game want me to go? I'm playing Pokemon. I shouldn't have to use my fucking doctor.
Jesus Christ.
Terry Fontenot said that we had to take an impact player. He went out and he got himself his impact player.
Oh,
no, I'm not pulling up his resume.
What's my Jesus? How much fucking this room? Right. Well, now that I can't play the fucking show because I'm in a freeze off, I might as well pull a Rick and Morty. I tell you, I finished Family Guy the other day, James.
You finished Family Guy?
Damn. How do you finish Family Guy?
That's what I'm saying.
Because I'm bad. Okay, to be fair, I've been watching it off and on since like September. So I mean,
I'm restarting Ted
it's been
Lasso.
it's been a minute.
September.
I'm halfway through Rick and Morty.
Okay, Rick and Morty you can finish in a month, just because how convenient it is.
Bro,
I started watching it like 3
fucking-
days ago.
remember when I came down and we watched the Pickle Rick episode?
The Happy Go Rick. Yeah, I was trying to remember when I watched it first, because like I'm watching. I watched like the back half of season 3 and like the first couple episodes of season 4 before I started watching like the whole show. And there's so many callbacks that I just completely missed. Stay.
Nothing fell.
Stay.
Shut up. Do I have noodles? Oh, Jordan has noodles. I'm gonna make noodles. I'm hungry. Who just sent me a DM? Who just sent a message on this rig?
Why does Hulu keep freezing?
Hulu Loki sucks. I need no ads on that shit, because having
See-
ads on fucking Hulu is ass.
Dude, I don't even have ads, but it just keeps freezing.
It sounds like your computer's dying.
No.
If every
Oh my god!
single
Finally,
computer-
okay, I can click that stuff.
All right.
No,
Who-
because everything else in the browser works perfectly fine. It's just Hulu keeps freezing.
Who will be the last NFC South player taken?
With the 19th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
Of course, we lost fucking
Tampa
rating.
Bay Buccaneers select Emeka Ibuka, wide receiver, Ohio State.
And the Ohio State has entered the chat. The 2024 champs see their first player selected tonight, and it's Emeka Ibuka going to Tampa.
Yeah, Jason Light's been there for a long time. His first pick.
So they went receiver. I feel like they didn't have to go receiver. Wait, don't these niggas still have Chris Godwin? Wait a second. They do. So you're telling me they're having a wide receiver room of Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Chase McClellan, and Emeka. Yeah. Wow. This may or may not sound biased.
So it's going to be bias.
However, I genuinely feel like the Falcons had the best first round so far of all the NFC South teams.
Yeah.
Carolina went receiver at 8. Why the fuck are you going receiver at 8? The Saints went out offensive tackle. That's a good pick. They got a good offensive tackle. However, we got the guy that was dominating pretty much against Texas in Jalen Walker. Texas didn't lose too many games, but the game they did lose to, they lost to Georgia. And then Tampa just made a fucking depth pick in the first round with Emeka. I'm not learning his name.
African name.
Ibuka.
I know Jalen McMillan is a dog. That's why I'm confused on why they went out and got Emeka. It was
Oh, James.
Yeah.
I got a guy on Athletics, you know. Shea Langeliers.
Ah, Shea. I don't remember Shea. Braves legend. Where is Christian? Is Christian Pache dead? Did we ever figure out what happened to him?
Last I heard he was on the Athletics.
He was in the
He's with
Phillies
the
for a
Diamondbacks
bit.
now.
He's in the Diamondbacks now? Damn.
Yeah. He's in the organization. He's probably in like AAA right now. Which makes sense. Yeah, he's on the Reno Aces right now.
Type shit. Anyways, here is Devontae Smith's resume as requested by Rigby. Super Bowl champion, two-time national champion, Heisman Trophy winner, top 10 NFL draft pick, Biletnikoff Award winner, Walter Camp Award winner, Maxwell Award winner, Bama's all-time leading receiver, SEC Offensive Player of the Year, and he scored a touchdown in the Super Bowl, the National Championship, the SEC Championship, the Iron Bowl, the Orange Bowl, and the Rose Bowl. Why did we feel the need to include Iron Bowl in that list?
Hey.
You include everything.
Why are we including the Orange Bowl?
Scoring against Auburn isn't that hard.
Mind you, he played his freshman year. He played the Auburn team that made the SEC championship game, and was bound for a college football playoff appearance. And the only reason we didn't make it was because we didn't have a running back against Georgia.
Okay, what about the years after that?
Do these guys have? Oh wow. Their logo is just Bear Bazungas. They're the New York Knockers.
Oh, hell yeah. New York Knockers, yeah. I like that sound of that.
Man, I want to get plucked by that natty game winner. What we do care about is that Denver is now on the clock. Well, Denver's pick is in. I wonder who they're going to take.
I'm going to bed. See y'all.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Will Johnson is still on the board. The corner out of Michigan. When will he go? And will we see another trade?
Nah.
Oh, wait, I got 4. Wait. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold up. Something happened.
You got 4 of what?
Hey! It counted the glasses. Yeah.
Wow.
April is World Wish Month, and the NFL is proud to support the life-changing wishes that Make-A-Wish grants. Yes.
Oh, it's a Make-A-Wish kit.
One of those wishes will be coming true.
The number of draftees who are shown wearing glasses, shaded or not, within the first 60 seconds of their name being announced. So how much do I win? Give me my money. Bring me my shit. This is the first. That's the first like actual win I've had.
Please join me in cheering on Sam as his wish comes true. Take it away, Sam.
Awesome.
Yeah. Let's go, Broncos. Thank you.
With the 20th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Jahdae Barron, DB, Texas.
Ah.
Whoa.
I had him fucking for both of my 21 to 25 picks. So fuck me.
Eagles 20. Crazy.
Oh, you got to take that yard.
Pittsburgh might be going Shadur. Pittsburgh could very possibly go for Shadur Sanders right here. Think about it. They don't really have a quarterback. They don't know what's going to happen. I think they're going Shadur Sanders.
Nah.
Just nah.
Yeah, nah.
And maybe that's what I asked him too, Rapey. Where is Will Campbell at? Shador.
Didn't. Yeah. Will Campbell got drafted by the Patriots.
Will Johnson, that's what I'm thinking of.
The
cornerback. It's been a long day. I've been up since like 8. They're making a call to somebody in Pittsburgh. The pick is in. The fam cam is on Shadur.
What the f...
Bro, this is going to be the season where we're going to find out what AJ Terrell's made out of. It's his last year of his contract. This is his 5th year option year. I don't think we re-signed him. Emeka, Pat McMillan, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Chris Olave. Oh, shit. And out comes Roger.
The mystery's about to end.
With the 21st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Derek Harmon, defensive tackle, Oregon.
It's going round 2.
Shadur Sanders falls out of the first round.
Wow.
Steelers go and take a duck for right there in the middle of their defensive line.
I had a chance to go see him live, and he's
Wow.
I can't believe I have to drive all the way to work on a Saturday. All the way to work.
You know me. Does this mean that Kirk Cousins will be traded? Because they didn't go quarterback?
Maybe. Kirk Cousins, you are a Steeler.
Yes. Literally.
Pick of a defensive end
pick in the 2025 NFL.
The trenches
keep going.
continue. Yeah, here for the Atlanta Falcons. What are your thoughts here in the NFC South?
Wow.
This is only the fourth time in the last 10 years the Falcons have used their first round pick on a defensive player. There's no way we drafted him 40 minutes ago. This is some bullshit.
I love when a 4-seam looks like a 101-mile-an-hour fastball. I mean, hold on. I love when a 4-seam looks like a 101-mile-an-hour slider. Oh, wow. Why are we swinging at that?
I also said that I saw something that said the Falcons will be willing to trade Kirk Cousins to the Saints if New Orleans was the highest bidder. How much will I win for this draft play? I need to know.
$500,000.
Huh?
$500,000.
Yes.
I think it's just a free play. It's probably gonna be like it must be a 6-leg power play.
You could only do 3 legs, I thought.
No. So you do a 3-leg of the draft to get a free play. I'm pretty sure that's what the reward is. Or protected play, I'm not sure.
That's bullshit. I have been hoodwinked.
The dog that focused on the
No, who will the Chargers go with?
Who is it white that's still up on the board?
So who is it that's white that's still on the board?
No, who is white?
Will Johnson.
Pick up the ball, fatty. Jesus, I fucking hate Judge.
He's black. Never mind. You know who the next best white guy is? Either Jaden Higgins, a receiver from Iowa State, or Jackson Dart.
Well, I guess we're getting another wide. I guess they're getting another. Yeah, you get the point. I guess they're getting another wide receiver. That. This dude that I'm playing with, why does he suck so bad? Oh my God.
Are they gonna pick somebody?
Nope.
They're just gonna look at each other for the next 40 seconds.
They probably would have sent their pick in like saw it 10 minutes ago, but they're trying to make the runtime go long.
Are they aware that they have 15 seconds left on that clock? Hold up, I need to play the audio.
Just Michigan guys.
I'm telling you, it's gonna come in with like 6 seconds left.
Staff, guys who know players, they don't mind bringing in those guys.
Well, the Chargers have taken this down to the final seconds, and that didn't look like a phone call, a celebratory phone call with whoever they've just selected. So, I don't know. The Chargers are still on the clock for some reason. No, the Green Bay now is. So we're gonna. And that's why the fans just
All right.
reacted to that.
What the hell?
I mean, Matthew Golden is still in that group.
I mean, he's the fastest wide receiver.
They did not seem excited for whoever the hell they just drafted.
Three top offensive players, skill guys. You've got Omarion Hampton, the running back. You've got Matthew Golden, the wide receiver. And then you look at the tight end is Mason Taylor from LSU.
Hold on.
So
Hold on, damn.
he can
What?
go, Jason Taylor's son. He can go also defensively if he does want to go dip back into Michigan in Will Johnson. And there's Hampton as well. Jahad Campbell, up 12th on your draft board, still sitting up there.
Yeah, and he's an off-the-ball linebacker. Some believe he could rush off of the edge. They've got stud young off-the-ball linebackers that they really, really like there. So that one, he's a great player. I love him. I just don't know for them exactly how we would fit their value at this point.
And similar to Will Johnson, there was a few flags thrown up about the injury situation. There's a knee situation with Campbell, some shoulder situations there. So I think that's why he's falling to this point. But this Chargers pick is, to me, it's fascinating because of all the areas they could go. We've seen this a couple of times. Colts, they had a pick of the litter. Falcons, pick of the litter where they needed players. And I feel like that's a similar situation with the Chargers right here.
And with all those needs and all those options, does it not come back to who do we like best on our board? Does it not come down to best player available with Joe Ortiz and Jim Harbaugh? That's what it feels like.
That's how Joe was trained in Baltimore.
No, that's what it feels like here. You got a lot of places to go. Who do we have top of our board? That's who they go get.
Here comes the commissioner with the pick, and after this, there's only 10 more picks tonight, meaning only 10 more draft picks with a 5th year of contractual control that goes along with it. Something to keep in mind with only one quarterback off the draft board prior to this pick.
All right, what do the Chargers get?
22nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Omarion Hampton, running back.
There you go, running back.
All right, so the Tar Heel is going to be putting on the powder blue.
Yeah, he was my top available
Okay, so
offensive player left. And Omarion
there you go, running back. Chargers went Hampton. They got themselves a running back, hopefully to take some of the load off of Justin Herbert. I'm assuming that's what that draft pick was for. They have Najee Harris. What the hell? All right. Now the hometown Green Bay Packers are on the clock.
Atlanta Falcons picked him with the number 15 overall pick. I absolutely.
God. I can buy myself a Jalen Walker jersey right now.
Already?
Yep.
Jesus fuck.
Guess the price.
120.
130.
Oh,
just with the number 1 on it too. It's that not even his actual number. It's just number 1. I do want their draft day hat though. Who will Green Bay? Let me check my mock draft. I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
This is some bullshit. I had Green Bay checking Jahad Barrett. All right. Well, goddamn. Give me a Coke. Where's my Coke at? Yes, an ice cold Coca-Cola. I have the smaller cans, and it makes my hand look fucking ginormous. Like, I need caffeine. Woo! Re-energized or something. A direct quote from Jalen Walker. If you tell me to go get the quarterback, I'm going to go get him. You know what this means? I need for whoever runs the defensive scheme for us right now. Don't drop this nigga back into pass coverage. Because we have a very good tendency of doing that, no matter who our defensive coordinator is. Matthew Judon was getting dropped back into pass coverage. There's no need for it. Green Bay's pick is in. Oh yeah, this year will be the Falcons' 60th year in existence. The team
60th?
turned 60 on June 30th.
Did I using Willie McCovey?
Huh?
I said this team is dead ass using Willie McCovey.
Type shit.
In their Diamond Dynasty team.
Okay, Green Bay, it's your time. To make this
Imagine using
historic
Dan
pick,
Ugler.
please give it up for first team All-Pro, Pro Bowler, two-time Super Bowl champion, and Packers President and CEO, Mark Murphy.
Thank you, Roger. How about this atmosphere? Isn't it unbelievable? Roger, thank you and the NFL for bringing the draft here to Green Bay for the best draft in the history of the NFL. Right here.
Say so.
On behalf of the Packers, Packer fans here in Green Bay, Wisconsin, and everywhere, because our fans are everywhere, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to the NFL Draft at Lambeau Field.
He says while standing outside of Lambeau Field.
It is our honor and privilege to host
He says while not inside that
in
bitch.
our community, particularly since we are the only community-owned team in the NFL. Just out of curiosity, how many of you are owners? Yes. We also have the best owners in the NFL. And we also want to celebrate the special connection we have with our fans that dates back to the early days of professional football.
Michael, when the schedule releases, I'm planning on going to a game.
2025 NFL Draft, the 13-time world champion Green Bay Packers, for the first time since 2002, draft a wide receiver.
Listen to this crowd.
Oh, baby.
Matthew Golden, wide receiver, Texas.
Aaron Rodgers is somewhere crying right now. Like, you couldn't draft a wide receiver in the first round all these years that I was here, and yet while I'm gone having a fit, you go draft Matthew Golden. A 4.29 40 is crazy. Minnesota's now on the clock. You know what they need right now? Cornerback. You know who the best available player on the board is right now, according to ESPN?
Who?
Cornerback. Will Johnson. However, they do say that Nick Imaniworiye is the best fit for Minnesota. So we'll have to see how that goes. I acknowledge your. I knew you were there. I saw you, Rigby. Don't worry. So I read the terms of whatever the hell. It's if you win the thing, you get a share of $500,000.
All right, bet. There can't be that many people who got it right. I'll take my $50.
Hey man, $50 is $50. I'll take it.
Yeah, 10,000 sounds about right. Question is, when are they going to pay that out? Does it say in the terms?
It did not.
That's lame.
Let me reread it.
Bye ball.
They do not say.
Right.
But I do get to see what all of the projections were. It was Travis Hunter, 2.5.
That hit.
NBA National Blowout Association. What happened? God damn! Grizzlies dismantling the Thunder, 71-47.
Sorry, the Thunder will still win this game.
Clippers beating up on the Nuggets, 42-28. Genty, 6.5. Shadur, 11.5. 3.5 SEC players drafted in the top 10. They're not paying this out till Saturday, till like Sunday, because they have
Oh
SEC
yeah,
players
because it was
drafted
total.
all
Yeah, you're right.
rounds.
Yeah, it'll be a minute. Whatever, I'll take my money when they get to me.
Run me my shit, bitch ass nigga.
Now I'm basically cheering against every other possible pick that could be. The less winners, the
HBCU
better.
players drafted.
All right. No HBCU. Actually, I'm not sure. Because I guess either way, one of them will hit. Either be over or under. If Shadur goes undrafted, does that count as 0?
For HBCU players drafted?
No, because he's not an HBCU player. But I was talking about him over or under 11.5 draft position.
That would be his over. Because there's a phantom 8th round. That's where all the undrafted free agents go. Which is in the 8th round.
Oh, okay.
Look at me using.
So he would just technically be picked after the
last
pick.
Will Rigby said he's not going undrafted though. Minnesota. What will you do?
With the 24th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Donovan Jackson, guard, Ohio State.
Genty is taller than me, Rigby.
Donovan Jackson is going to Minnesota. Daniel?
Yeah, Minnesota continues to invest in this offensive line.
How tall is Genty?
Like 5'9".
Due to injury to Josh Simmons, he had to kick out and play left tackle, where he more than held his own, but his future is going to be inside at guard. That's where he plays best. That's where he's most impactful because of his ability. Run game, he can maul people. He can knock you off the ball. He plays with outstanding temperament and motor. I love that about him. He's athletic enough on the backside. You can see here he can reach and seal, so you get some of those cutback runs. A nice fit with the Vikings.
Well, his job is to protect somebody.
You know what I need? Week 1, Sunday Night Football, Falcons Saints. At home.
That'd be huge. Do not give him a strike for the love of God. How does he hit that changeup in the dirt? On very early, too. All right, bet. He got Big Poppy to roll over.
Because you guys won the fucking Super Bowl. What do you mean why y'all drafting last? There's a reason why the most mediocre team in the NFL is drafting 15. I need to show you guys this. I'm changing my screen for a second. Okay, Rigby. I'm tired. Long day. Peep this shit.
3-2. He does not. Adamas to left field on a line. Cause tags and the ball's missed. He'll score. Yelich didn't catch it. Giants go ahead 6-5.
It's the drop and then the slip for me.
Oh wow. Oh wow. It's funny because you know he's gonna blame it on the spot too.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be like, "Yeah, the grass was really wet out there today."
There is a team.
Bro, maybe say imagine that in the bottom of the ninth.
Oof.
Who trades up for Dart?
You wait till
Giants traded. Wait a minute. Hold up. Giants traded up. Wait. Giants traded up. They traded away Houston. Second, third, and 2026 third for 25. Whoa. Okay. They might get Shador. I just thought about that.
No.
Why wouldn't you? Why would you trade back up into the first round?
I don't know.
What's a need that you have that you trade back up into the first round for? We're not trading up. We did trade up. God damn it, man. Michael, what? Something, Michael.
What?
Giants trade up to 25. Falcons trade up to 26. What is happening?
Because we're getting Shador.
We better fucking not. We better fucking not.
Are there any good ends left? We're
Yes,
getting another end.
Mike Green is still on the board.
Might get my green then. I mean, hell.
and they still have a third-round selection tomorrow night.
Giants fans are chanting Jackson Dart.
And they got two vets to handle their business at the position this year. This makes all the sense.
Who do they go get with 25?
If you're looking at the two quarterbacks that we would think is potential here, Shador and Jackson Dart, Shador is much more pro-ready than Jackson Dart. However, the Giants don't need ready. You know, they probably are looking at upside over near-term playability.
Here we go.
Meanwhile, at the same
New York.
Yeah, the Giants
New York,
drafted Dart.
New York.
Atlanta traded a 1 in next year's draft to move up to take the pick.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
We traded one next. We start our first rounder next year.
With the 25th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft.
What?
The New York Giants select Jackson Dart.
Jackson Dart because the Giants.
So it is the Ole Miss quarterback.
We traded a first?
He is a first-round selection.
We're first. I mean, I guess. I guess the thought process is we're going to the Super Bowl next year anyways, so.
That has to be what it
He
is.
is going to be a guy who has every shot in the world.
Why the fuck is my phone blowing up? I don't care about the Giants drafting in.
Think if not this year, then certainly in future years. What a moment for this kid sitting in Utah right now, going to Broadway to be the Giants quarterback at some point.
Yeah, this young quarterback, Ole Miss, is going to have fun throwing to Malik Neighbors at LSU. LSU, the SEC rival, is going to get along quite well there as they grow up together. This is someone who got better every year. You see the comparison there with Jalen Hurts, and that's what that's about.
My roommate just said, "Let's go, Falcons traded up, baby."
You look at what he does with these kind of up and down throws over linebackers, under safeties. That shows you the touch, the ability to escape rushers, get away, and make plays down the field. You see a deep ball here, right on the money. Had a nice pairing of wide receivers to throw the ball to there at Ole Miss. The pocket movement, you see him
I had to call my dad.
up in the pocket versus pressure, and he was effective as a runner, no doubt, for Lane Kiffin in that offense. And Charles, I think there's something to the fact I know you're going to have pressure.
Hey, you
You're
still
going
watching the
into
draft?
New York, you're a quarterback. You're going to have pressure. He's going to be the second one to speak at the press conference. At least you've got Abdul
Where-
Carter there. It's different than if he would have been the third pick.
We're back in the first round. We traded back up in the first round.
Russell Wilson do it. Jameis Winston do it. You know,
I don't know if we really traded up.
Yeah, I'm
You're
doing
gonna
it.
do all the connecting of the dots, Joel. The Ole Miss connection. Eli Manning came out of Ole Miss. Now we got another quarterback out of there. But guess what, folks? It all started with Charlie Connerly out of Ole Miss. And guess who won the Connerly Award last year as the top player in the state of Mississippi?
All right, that's it. I was saying that the
This
Falcons
kid
back in
is
the first round.
schooled in it, understands it. He's got to deal with it going to New York. I think
New
he's
York,
in a
Jackson
great
Dart.
situation where he doesn't have to start right away, as you said,
Yep.
Joel.
Yeah, Kurt, I know that you like Jackson Dart, and I'd be interested to hear your thoughts on his game.
But I tell you what, guys, I think this is so much
Shador?
about style. Now, he's not
Apparently not.
Josh Allen, but we think about what Brian Daboll did with Josh
Our pick is
Allen,
in.
that he wants a quarterback that can move, the design runs, the movement
Okay.
scheme that he likes to have.
We're back.
The second level throws, which Josh Allen was so
It better not be Shedeur, I swear to God.
is what Jackson Dart
We can't. It's bro. If it's Shador, I'm not going to class tomorrow.
It's got to be trade value.
Shedeur Sanders, I know we were wondering if he would be the
If it is Shedeur.
I just think style-wise, what Brian Daboll wants to do, it more
Okay, wait.
Jackson Dart.
Here we go.
DJ made the comparison to
We
Jalen
trade.
Hurts, and I believe that's the kind of guy he is.
We trade our second round pick and 242 and a first rounder
All just for this one pick?
for this and 101.
Oh, okay. I was about to say 3 picks for 1 is actually insane.
I was going to say we just got.
We got scammed if it was our current second round or some random pick and a first round from next year.
Bro.
Let you know the details of this trade. Atlanta coughs up a second.
Like I said, this is. It's a good idea of Terry not making any risks, but this is probably, if he doesn't work out, this is last year as the GM, so he has to do something. I think we do.
Yeah, we have
get
to do
Mike
something
Green.
next year.
I
Yeah.
think Mike Green's the pick here.
Yeah.
If you got him right now in Los Angeles, they're not going to pick until kind of the
Or do you go get a safety
the second night of
or
the
DB?
draft.
Go get Will Johnson.
2 threes, a 4, 4 sixes, and a 7, and a first rounder next year.
It's.
A lot of capital for this pick
I don't
here.
know.
Les has got to get a new coffee mug. Collect them picks. But here's the other part.
There's something on the defense, I'll tell you that much.
It is something on the defense.
Gotta be.
Wait, lights back to red. Lights back to red.
4 straight years, they haven't run away with the division. Atlanta feels like they can go do it.
Los Angeles Rams have traded the 26th pick to the Atlanta Falcons. With the 26th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select James Pierce.
James Pierce Jr.
Tennessee.
So
That's a pretty solid pick.
Whew. Man.
We begged them for years. Just take a pass rusher in the first round. They never did it. Now they decide to double up.
Double down.
How about that? A big-time explosive athlete. Leonard Floyd is the body type. You see the
Oh my
you see
goodness.
how kind of that lean, narrow frame. But he ran in the 4.4s.
I need to
shows up.
think about
He's
what,
get off the
you know, would be even crazier
got a variety.
if we trade back into the first round. Okay. And look at our depth chart. So now we have a defense that consists of Morgan Fox, Contavious Street, David Onyemata, Rook Aroro, Zach Harrison, Taquan Graham, Leonard Floyd, Caden Ellis, J.D. Bertrand, Troy Anderson, Arnold Ebiketie, Jalen Walker, Braylon Trice, and now James Pierce Jr. We have people that can go get the quarterback. And yet, we are going to drop them back into coverage. I already know it's going to happen.
No.
Wow. Now I really have to watch this press conference. This is huge. Two, the last time the Falcons traded back up to the first round, I remember it. It was 2019. We went out and we got Caleb McGarry and Chris Lindstrom. That was the last time we did this. That basically means that we believe in these guys. I feel you. Like, I mainly have a ton of vision on the NFL, so I can't even blame you. But now we have people who can get after the quarterback. If only Grady were here to see this. Do you want to know what would be really, really funny? If we proceed to trade into the second round and get Mike Green. What the hell?
Yeah.
Wait, no. The Falcons just basically said, just listen to every single Falcons fan and just said, fine, here, damn, here's your edge rusher. Here's another one. Fuck. Leave us alone. Oh my God. Wow. No, 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 not today.
I mean, just the way he's put together and how fluid he is.
I'm just really glad you didn't put that on.
I'm not saying he's I'm saying he looks like him, and I'm saying the
Did the Ravens go get Starks?
No, the Baltimore Ravens would really appreciate.
I'm so glad you said that because high safety is how I thought that he played best.
I think the Ravens only got Starks. Malachi Starks.
That would be perfect for them.
There is an Alabama player on the board. So we'll see what happens.
With the 27th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Malachi Starks, defensive back, Georgia.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
So it has been written, and so it has now been done. Malachi Starks is coming out of the green room. That leaves only 4 prospects still in there. And he is the one that was just chatting with the Ravens. Daniel, take it away.
Yeah, this is someone who can play in the nickel, can play as the high safety. I think with the Ravens, that's where he's going to be. He's going to be that on top of the Christmas tree safety there. Someone who is very smooth, fluid. You talk to the folks at Georgia, they talk about the leadership he provided. He has got big time character, excellent communicator, and excellent leader. Here he is down the field, locating the ball in the deep half, showing you those ball skills. This was in an early game here, first game right out the chute. How about this play? Watch him go up and get it.
That was the season opener.
That was it. And so
Good pick by Baltimore.
He didn't get those opportunities the rest of the year, but watch him tackle, watch him fill the alley, close, and get guys on the ground. You can blitz him, which you know Baltimore is going to cut everybody loose in that defense, Joel.
What I love is
Whoa, Ravens actually had a squad on defense, low key. Roquan Smith, Nate Wiggins, Marlon Humphrey, Kyle Hamilton, and Malachi Starks.
Bro, have you seen Johnny Morton's ERA?
No, what's his ERA?
It's damn near 11. It's 10.89. He's 0-5.
Oh my goodness.
We're not even a month away through the season.
Malachi Starks is now a Baltimore Raven. I thought the lone team to get back into the first round was going to be the Titans to go get Cam Ward a weapon, but I was wrong. We are well past 11, by the way. It is past my bedtime.
Here go 2 more for y'all.
Bijan Robinson just had to watch his team draft 2 players from schools in the same conference as his that. Oh wait, no, he wasn't in the SEC yet.
Well, I was about to say, to be fair, he didn't play in the
Yeah,
SEC.
never mind. That means that we still have 5 picks in this draft. But hopefully we're done trading for the night. Cause fuck.
Yeah.
I don't think I can take us trading back into the first round.
We're not. That'll cost so many picks.
That means we won't have a pick. When's our next pick tomorrow? Detroit's pick is in. We don't have a pick tomorrow until the second to last pick.
Yeah, we are not watching the whole thing.
Jesus.
Tune in at like midnight, 12:30.
I'm not tuning in at all. Real is gonna update me on that shit. Blake said NFL draft, mac and cheese from Kraft. Shedeur is going last. Talik Williams from Ohio State. I really want to know, where is Mike Green and Will Johnson going to land?
Fall to the Falcons. I don't.
If Mike Green falls to 101, Eagles almost there. Where is Shedeur going to land too? That's all I'm also curious about.
What?
Hoping that we don't get busts. You know what? Saturday episode dropping tomorrow. That ain't gonna happen tonight. Four more picks. Okay, yeah, they're done. The Falcons are done. Terry Fontenot and Raheem Morris are addressing shortly. Should I stream that the press conference?
See the way he plays and down in and down out. The way you can move him around and do a lot of different things. He can play stack. He can play off the edge. He can rush inside. He can do so many different things. And again, an unbelievable person. He's one of those guys that when you know who he is as a person, he just one of those guys that won't fail. You love the makeup and love the character.
His father would be extremely happy being in his seat, possibly 2 games in the same weekend.
Yes.
With both sons playing.
His brother playing out there. Yeah.
And James, a little bit on Pierce.
Yeah, Pierce. I mean, as a pass rusher, I mean, just look at the numbers. Even if you don't watch tape, look at the numbers. Highest pressure rate in football, and that's great. And it's been consistent 2 years. I mean, this is a productive player. He can get off the ball. He's explosive. He's sudden. He's twitchy. He plays with violence. And so whether it's in the run game or the pass game, he's disruptive in that way.
I think I'm calling tonight.
No, we're 4 more draft picks.
Really, I'm just
All right.
reiterate the same thing. I mean, a lot of
I feel sick.
great things we talk about with James, but we
I need
definitely
to go
had
to
to
class
increase our
tomorrow.
rush. We had to definitely
Boo.
get our rush better, and both of these players really make it better.
All right.
All right. Bye bye.
I'm never surprised in the draft.
You know, you just don't know. The crazy thing is, honestly, Mark, is how the first, I don't know, was it like 7 picks? They were chalk. it was just how all the mocks said. That was the weirdest thing. Even
Had them all predicted. I did.
well, even with
I was 1 for 7.
well, it's crazy.
I don't know
because
what's
even with
ever going to
Jackson, they
occur.
were going up and then 5.
It's not
Mason
the same.
probably had Mason going 5. You know, so that was the craziest part about how it came off like that. But we kind of predicted actually there was going to be a run on offensive linemen. So many people needed offensive linemen, and that kind of pushed some of those good defensive players down a little bit further. So we're excited that he's on the clock. Surprise isn't the right word because you just never know how the draft's going to go.
Terry, you talked about the production with Pierce, but both these players are athletic, fast players. Was that a characteristic that you wanted to improve in this defense or wanted to add to this defense, and how do they generally accentuate what you want the identity of the defense to be?
When you talk about, I know you said Terry, but when you talking about it, Terry did such a great job of having the ability to go about profiles and what we're looking for from a rush standpoint, from an edge standpoint, from creating some havoc on the passer. We got a chance to go over some of those profiles and be able to talk to those different things with different coaches that we got in the building. And I really believe the scouts and Terry and his group all really sat down and put together a great list for us to go out there and evaluate. And couldn't be more pleased with the, obviously the class and what was available to us. And to be able to go out there and get that thing accomplished like that, I can't say enough positive things about us.
James off-field had questions. What made you all comfortable with him?
Yeah, we spend a lot of time with these prospects. Daniel, we do. Our scouts do a good job, boots on the ground, and they spend so much time really profiling the players and gathering all the information. And then we step in, we get the coaches involved, and we're about as thorough and detailed as you can possibly be. We spend a lot of time with him personally, everybody that's surrounded with him. It was truly an exhaustive process. And that's what makes us feel good about our culture and everything we are. But that's important. We always talk about intangibles, and we want to bring in guys that love ball and love to compete. And as we build this roster the right way, and we spent a lot of time with him making sure that he was going to fit.
I said there was a report that you guys met with him and his mom yesterday. Is that true?
Yes.
What happened?
It's like it's like we always talk about. Every exposure is important.
Still waiting,
right?
Rick.
Every time,
Still waiting on that Eagles
pick.
pick.
Some people don't do 30 visits. They don't go out as much, and they don't. But that's not for us. We want to know who we're bringing in this building, right? Because they're representing us. They're representing the Falcons, and
Commanders drafted Josh
and so we spend as much time
Cornerly, by the way,
with
from
not
Oregon.
just players, but people that surround them. Make sense? Is that answer your question?
Yeah,
Okay.
Terry, when you consider the
Yep,
commitment
32.
you've made to improving the edge and the pass rush
Yes, sir.
and free agency at the number 15 pick, you still made the commitment to give next year's first rounder for more help.
Yeah.
Now, how difficult was that call?
Yeah, Charles, it was, with trades, it always gets to that point where you have to weigh out what you're actually doing and what you're doing it for. And we look at the trade charts and all that stuff, but at some point you have to look at, okay, who's the player and what's going to be, what are we really getting, and is it worth it? And that's what you really have to do at some point. And when you have that kind of conviction and belief in the player, and that's when you're willing to do it. And we do. We have that kind of belief in our staff because it's not just, we always talk about the draft, it's not just about the actual drafting of players. It's about getting them in the right environment and developing the right way. And we truly believe, so it's not just believing in the players and the skill sets that we brought in here today, but it's believing in our building. And that's the coaches, that's player performance, that's everyone in this building, and believing we're going to surround these guys and make the absolute best of them. So I think there's a lot of belief and conviction in the players and also what we have here.
Question for Raheem. Typically, it's difficult for rookies, pass rushers, to be productive as rookies. In your experience, what's the key for that? What's the key for a guy who's moving up on a level, to still be a productive pass rusher like they were in college?
We've been talking about it, just throughout the course of the offseason. And we talked about when we went out and got Flo in free agency, and we went and got Fox in free agency, and we got our 2 young guys coming up from next year. We talk about Rook, you're talking about Dorless, and you're talking about bringing in the guys that we brought in tonight. We've been talking about this basketball team mentality. So it's about learning how to rush as one, learning how to get out there and rush together, and learning how to rush as this one individual process to be able to get to the quarterback. And I believe we got some of the coaches in the building that's going to be able to talk about that constantly. We have people in the building going to be able to help these guys figure out how to get that done. Obviously, we got some off-the-ball backers here. We talk about Caden Ellis, some of the things that they've been able to do from rushing from off the ball, and then having some movable parts like we picked up tonight and then have some pieces that we had to pick up tonight with the ultimate talent being to have some of the hand usage that's just mature beyond our means. And I just can't tell you how excited I am to get those guys out in the grass and let those guys get out there and get better together, because that's the important part. And make no mistake about it, it is very hard to find pass rushers. It's very hard to get out there in your first day and get out there and do it. But I got so much confidence in the people in the building to be able to go out there and help these guys be the best version of themselves every single time.
Raheem, how do you see Jalen as a pass rusher? Just because he's got such a unique skill set.
I know, Rig.
Blitz from different
I'm
places.
falling asleep
How
over
do you
here.
see him incorporating into this defense?
Basically, the way you just explained to me, being able to come off the edge, being able to move around. He's very self-aware. And if you ever talk to this young man, he'll kind of tell you what he thinks he is. And he's
He should go to the
30% off
Bills.
the edge. He's 30% blitzing through a gap. He can do some different things in the back end. He can drop. He can do all kinds of different things. So, he's definitely a threat, and he's definitely provides a threat for us that would allow us to utilize him in the most captivating ways. And we got a lot of coaches up there that are just gunning to use him and gunning to find different ways to get it done. And I just can't say enough good things about him.
At what point tonight did y'all start working earnestly on trading back up to get at 26?
So honestly, Josh, we had already, and we talked about making those calls.
Preliminary calls in the week.
Yes, sir. So we already had some teams that we knew were going to be looking to trade out, but then I think some of the teams at the bottom, because of what happened, it was kind of going chalk, and then some players went that maybe some people didn't expect, and then there was a point where we felt like we had a better chance. But to answer your question, as soon after as we got off the phone at 15, we started working and started working on getting back in, and not knowing when he was going to go or anything like that. But we just started working the phones. But we kind of knew that was that sweet spot right in that area down there that we thought we could get back in.
Getting back in with the intention of getting another pass rusher, or with the intention of getting Pierce? Was this a Pierce-dependent trade?
We're coming back in from Pierce, but you know how it is, Josh. It's there's good players on the board, so it just depends. We were working the phones to get back in, and we're looking at the board and all those things and trying to figure things out. But once we got to that point, we were coming back in to get Pierce.
Because the way the board went for 15, were you guys considering trading now? Were you fielding calls too, or is that one a close call? You guys knew when Jalen was there, he was our guy.
Yeah, we're excited to get. We had conviction and belief in Jalen, and so when he's there at 15, again, Vic, we always make those calls. We're just doing our due diligence, but we're taking Jalen. We're excited about it.
What do you want to say to Georgia fans now that you finally you picked the Bulldog in the first round?
Look, we picked a hell of a football player and a hell of a person. You talk about the players, all the players being here. D-Led for that local day, and we had already spent a lot of time with Jalen. We spent a lot of time with him throughout the whole process, but I might have spent the whole day. It was like the whole time we're out there, it was me, Jalen, and my son hanging out because he didn't work out, but he's watching all his other guys work out and cheering them on and going through that thing. But it's just, he's one of those guys that as I'm looking at him and looking at my son, I'm like, that's what you want your son to grow up to be like, and he was about to leave there and go to Georgia State to meet his dad to watch his brother play. He's a safety there, but just a different level guy. But again, I'm talking about the person. When you watch the tape and watch the player, you don't even need to meet the person because you know what you're getting.
Jalen surprised us by saying that he has a relationship with Micah Parsons, who he said is like a mentor, like a brother. And when I asked him about the inevitable comparisons, he didn't seem to mind at all. Do you see?
Maxwell Harrison went to the Bills. Wow.
I don't know if anybody's seen Michael Parsons before Michael Parsons became Michael Parsons. So to compare him to that type of greatness, put that type of pressure on this young man would be unfair. I think you got to let him come out and be the best version of himself, which I know he will because of who he is.
What are people finding about these guys?
I got so much respect for both of the players you just mentioned, and I'm really excited about ours and what we can do with him and some of those dimensions. So he'll have some Michael Parsons-like features. And I'll let him, determine what he can be.
Y'all aren't a Glock yet. Y'all not there yet.
How much did Jeff Ulbrich?
Well, y'all traded up. What the hell? Hold up. Wait a second. Okay. This draft is drunk. Why did Philly trade up from 32 to 31?
Got him on that mesh play in the playoffs with Mahomes.
No question. someone who, to your point, Charles, is a man corner. We've seen him do it. He can line up. He can take away guys who can run with his speed, and he's feisty for his size. So I'm looking forward to seeing him match up with the different types of
Why?
wide within that division. Think
I
about
have no clue.
up against.
Why?
The Bills just drafted this year's fastest guy at the combine, who I would imagine would be marking Xavier Worthy in future games against the Chiefs.
It will be a great race as you watch
This-
him here. The burst, look at how fast and explosive he is. He can
What
put
the
it
hell
on
did y'all
the
give away for
to
this?
the end zone. He gets himself in a bad position, not a problem. I can recover. That's Bond he's going up against, who we know he can really run. That was no issue.
Bond ran sub 4.4.
To recover there. The big year in 23 we referenced. If he had that year this year, we're talking about somebody who's a top 10, top 15 pick, and he's tough as a blitzer. The tackling wasn't as good this year. That was a result of the shoulder. I'm not worried about that.
And a heck of a personality. Keon Coleman last year, Mad Max this year. Getting some personalities in Western New York.
Well, I think we're about to see it on display. Jamie Erdahl?
Maxwell, you have hugged every single prospect that has been called before you tonight. Now it is your moment. How does it feel to trade Kentucky Blue in for Buffalo Blue?
They traded.
I can't believe it's going on.
Casey traded 31 in exchange for 32 and 162.
Truly a dream come true. I give all thanks to God.
And your family, you love them so much. You are wearing them with your heart and soul tonight. Show us your jacket.
Everywhere. They with me everywhere I go. I love my family, man. My biggest support system.
Congratulations, and Western New York's gonna love you.
Let's get to work, Buffalo!
Congratulations to Maxwell Hairston. So the 164th overall pick that belonged to Philadelphia now belongs to Kansas City. And the Eagles just made the pick that they coughed up the Buck 64th overall pick to go select. So handshakes all around for the defending Super Bowl champs. And the Chiefs are on the clock right now. We'll find out how the first round wraps up when we come back.
And they're going to commercial. Oh my goodness. The Giants say that Russell Wilson is their QB1. Russ is the starting quarterback. Even though they have Jameis Winston and Jackson Dart, Russ is their QB1. Shadur. You're getting Shadur. It's all good. Because why not? This draft is unpredictable. I'm telling you, this draft is drunk. Why wouldn't they go get Shadur? They really do. Okay, while the draft is winding up, let me tell y'all the schedule of content for the next few. Y'all do love y'all Georgia players. I'll tell you that right now. So for the next few videos, I'm playing Apex Legends, and then we have 2 vlogs dropping fairly soon, within the next 2 months. Be excited for it. Yeah. Apex is going to be a fun one. I haven't played Apex in years, so I'm going to see how good I am. That should be dropping hopefully next week or in 2 weeks, whenever I feel like it, to be honest. Yeah, Apex, yeah. The title of the video is called Apex. I played Apex Legends in 2025. Yeah, the Eagles do have a good chance of going back to back. As much as I don't want to admit it, they do have a good chance of going back to back. The thing is that, like, they're really, really good, and they didn't really get worse. So, like, it's hard to argue against them right now. The pick is in.
I need to get this in.
The Kansas City Chiefs have traded the 31st pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 31st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jahad Campbell.
Jahad Campbell. Rig was right.
A long night in the green room ends with him being, you know, in Philly green. And, I mean, the guy who's 12th on your draft board has just been selected by the defending Super Bowl champs 31st overall.
Rich.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of Obi-Wan down here, our lead draft expert, Daniel Jeremiah, writes in his mock draft at 32, that remember they moved to 31, Philadelphia. The rules are simple with the Eagles. They take the best Alabama or Georgia player who falls into their lap. Campbell's my number 12 player in the draft, so he'd be a tremendous value at the end of round one.
He was in the green room.
For the shoulder surgery he's recovering from, he'd be a lock to go much higher. Daniel Jeremiah prior to the draft.
Nostra Jeremiah.
And he is sprinting through this motherfucker.
Why is the best in the biz?
Shoulder looks pretty healthy to me. Where he just slapped that sign.
It feels a lot better right now.
Man. He's going to the defending Super Bowl champs.
He can play off the ball. He can play on the ball.
And remember, Nakobe Dean is going to be recovering from knee surgery that happened in the playoffs.
This guy is
going to take a little longer.
Good player.
Him and Zach Bond together. Talk about some length. And guys who can both rush if you want them to.
They got themselves a dog. A lot of teams got themselves some dogs in this draft.
Inside. That works. This guy's an all-pro.
Wow. All right, Daniel, tell the Eagles what they've won.
Well, Edgerrin Cooper, if you saw what he did last year with these Green Bay Packers, with that speed and range that he had, as well as someone, if you want him to, can rush the quarterback. Jahad Campbell was an edge rusher in high school who moved off the ball because they had 2 first-round edge rushers off the edge in Turner and Campbell. They just had to get him on the field. But this guy, when he hits the go button, he can fly. You see it here on a little delayed blitz. Here he is coming off of the edge. Now, look, he's going to need to add some more polish as a rusher, but with his athleticism, speed, and his ability to bend, I think there's tremendous upside with him there, and again, has that high school background. So a lot of versatility that he brings to the table, and joining an incredibly young, talented front seven for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Nolan Smith, Zach Braun, Jahad Campbell. That is insane from the front seven.
He's got an off-the-ball background. He's got an on-the-ball background. These guys
That is
need
crazy.
to be able to do everything because offenses are going to get in 11 personnel or 12 personnel and then do everything out of those single personnel groups. And so you've got to be a hybrid player.
One more pick.
First, second, and third down.
Ian? Rich, here is how badly Eagles general manager Howie Roseman wanted Jahad Campbell. When the Chargers were on the clock at 22, he was working the phones trying to get a trade. They thought they had a trade, thought it was done. The Chargers ended up picking, tried to get at 23, again at 24, now get Campbell at 31.
So he was targeting him, and then
So Jahad Campbell, it was Jahad Campbell all along.
round pickup, and Kansas City didn't have a 5th round pick. Now they do, and they're about to make their pick right here, and we're about to meet Jahad Campbell on the stage with our friend Jamie Erdahl. Jamie,
Callie, what the hell?
Hi, James.
That is not a person I expected to see tonight. Not gonna lie.
I'm waiting for Abby to get out of the shower.
Fair enough. Say hi to
What's
the stream.
up? Hi.
I've been streaming since 7:45.
7.
11.
Dang.
Whoa. 4 hours later.
Yeah. Why?
NFL draft.
Why are you doing this to yourself?
NFL draft. It's the best day in the non-football calendar.
Did you guys get some good people at least?
Yes, me and Rigby are both really happy with our selections. But I think Rigby's in the
That's
chat
good.
still. He was at least. I think he still is.
He isn't. That's so fake.
Nah, he is.
a kid from Camden County in New Jersey is going to be playing just down the turnpike and across the bridge in Philadelphia.
And the pick is in for pick 32, the Kansas City Chiefs.
It is from the Kansas City
Taylor Swift?
All right.
They had to know, right?
Did they draft her yet?
She's not here. Rigby said Cali dog.
Who are they happy to just move down one spot and collect the 5th?
I'm not a dog.
To me, you look at a tight end and Mason Taylor, who's out there.
I think he's a little
That could be
confused.
your eventual replacement for Kelsey.
How about that?
So I also think I've thought about the bat philosophy, just best available tackle, because they've lost 2 Super Bowls because of tackle.
Just because they got Jalen.
All right. Roger Goodell comes out for the final pick. And now I can go to sleep.
This is the last one?
Yep.
Woo! You did it! Woohoo!
Josh Simmons. Shadur falls to the 2nd round. Will Johnson falls to the 2nd round. Mike Green falls to the 2nd round. Crazy. Now
Wild. Insane.
we wait for tomorrow.
What's tomorrow?
Rounds 2 and 3. I'm not streaming that. All right. That's it for the stream. 4 hours later, teams' futures look brighter. Teams' futures look more bleak. The Falcons, the Eagles, we are back. Well, y'all, Eagles have been back, but the Falcons are back. 2 edge
Is
rushers.
it the Falcon? Is it finally the Falcons' turn?
Yes. Traded back up into the 1st round. Got ourselves 2 edge
Wow.
rushers. We're looking good. There will be a State of the A episode dropping tomorrow, recapping the Falcons' 1st round draft picks. We have
Tomorrow,
videos
everyone.
dropping either next week or the week after that. We have vlogs coming
Ooh.
all summer long.
You know
Keep
it.
tuned. The Atlanta Falcons are back. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
hype anything up because I don't know how tomorrow's gonna go. But